Mernin. Got my coffee. Got a bunch of cargo to move. Ooh. Fix that. Echo. Okay. Get loaded up. We got 10 bricks to take to the top of the hill, and then we have some more stuff to take to the top of the hill. What's up, Grim? Mountains aren't just funny. They are hill areas. A very dad joke. Okay, up we go. Oop. I think we got like 4, maybe 5 trips up to the mountain yet, up to the mine. Then we can clear the mine. And we got, all we got left is the stuff down here. That is interesting. I was looking through the files. Apparently, the 49X was also released at the same time the Bandit was. So technically I could buy the 49X right now as well. I don't know if I would. It's kind of expensive. Then again, so was the Bandit. But yeah, I don't want to keep buying super expensive trucks. Drain us down all the way, but thinking about doing, we have the other 2 Azovs. I was thinking about buying the Azov 5. The only thing that's bad is it's a Russian truck and I don't have any fuel in Russia if I wanted to make it into a fuel truck. So I'd have to like buy it, transfer it, and then transfer it again. Yep, and then we'll have to make some runs north to get some cargo for the last bit of up here. I know we're not going to have enough in the pile of cargo that we have over there. Actually, 2 bricks right up the road. Kind of funny. I wonder where that one is. I mean, it looks like it's just over the hill from this path, but that could be a very steep hill. Okay. I brought, I believe, let me just double check this contract. I believe we need small pipes. Yeah, we do. Brought, the one small pipes over from the pile just because this, trailer wouldn't have been full otherwise. Well, I bet you it is just this way. Yeah. I'm not too worried about it. We'll be getting bricks from other places, but we could go run up here and get them if we wanted. They're not hard to get. I'll look after. When we're done with this section, we gotta take a look around and see where we gotta get stuff from anyhow. I think I gotta make a cement run to craft some concrete. Which means we gotta bring a truck down and all the way to the garage. Gib chodes. Hey, it didn't block you. Maybe that did work. Like I created a whole new stream instead of just reusing the old setting. It didn't block you. I'm unblockable. Guy keeping. Good. Bob approved, yeah. That's okay. We are almost done with phase 1 and working on phase 2 after and the rest of the stuff, and we'll be done today. So, doing good. How's your morning going? I got some coffee and some Snowrunner. Got a nice Saturday plan. Going to Home Depot, maybe Bed Bath & Beyond. Don't know if you'll have time. Morning, Olson. Don't know if the money will make it on time. I mean, if you're like trying to use your debit card, it'll be available. Technically, the so this is just because I do this stuff for a living. Transactions on a weekend don't actually post until the Monday. Now, money isn't there on the Saturday, you can actually overdraft your account, but the transfers work the same way. So the transfer from your savings to your checking it shows available in the checking or in the savings immediately, as long as it's like the same bank, right? You're not doing like a Zelle transfer or something. So the transfer will show up immediately. However, the money again doesn't technically transfer until the Monday after. So weekend transactions are pretty much they all count as Monday, even though they happen on Saturday. Start everything over again, man. Oh, it was a joke. Rip. That one went right over my head. That's kind of shit that I have to test. If the transaction is on a weekend and then there's also a holiday on a Monday, what happens if you earn these rewards and it was a 90-day reward and the 91st day was Tuesday and it doesn't post until Tuesday? What happens? Shit like that. That's kind of shit that I have to test when I'm testing things. Cutscene. Okay, there's the pipes. Let's stop this guy. Okay, so that's all the wood. That means we need 6 metal beams, which is 2 trips, small pipes, and 4 concrete blocks, which is 3 trips, and that's it. But that means I need to go get concrete blocks, so we gotta make a run down. So yeah, let's take this guy. Go to the garage. Make a run of... Oh, we should probably take a look and see how much concrete we need. Just do it all. Knock it out. How was my sleep? My sleep was good. I had a dog and a cat keeping me warm. My wife is out of town, so I got both the dog and the cat sleeping in my bed. Like, hey, you person, keep us warm. Hey, Nate, welcome in. Happy coffee o'clock. So we just finished phase 1 of the mine, so now we're working on phase 2. We should have the beams over in the pile. We got to get up pipes from up north, and we got to look and see if we need more of them, which I'm pretty sure we do. And then we got to craft some concrete. That's what we're going to go do, is we're going to take a look at the spreadsheet once we get down the hill. I guess that you need to plan a special date night when your wife returns home. No, she's always too freaking busy. She'll probably have like 3 events to do when she gets back from an event that she's doing. I don't actually get time with my wife anymore. She just like deals with freaking volunteer stuff. If I planned it, she'd probably get mad, because she'd be like, why didn't you ask me first? I have something planned. I can't do surprises and shit like that to for my wife. She's always too goddamn busy. I can't even have dinner with her. She's just not home. She's literally always doing this volunteer stuff. Takes up all of her time. She'll be upset you now. Nah. Okay, let me get out of here. We need the spreadsheet. Okay, so we need... Oh, the correct season. Slabs. Didn't we do 2 slabs already? Hold on, let's go back here. The slabs is the first part, right? It had to have been. Yeah, it was. I hate this one that's part done. Yeah, because we did 2 slabs and 2 blocks. Or, I'm sorry, 4 slabs and 2 blocks. So we need 3 slabs and 10 blocks. And there is some blocks available. 2 there. I confirm that on the actual game. Nope, I use those. What the heck did I use those for? Oh, are those the 2 blocks I already took? Those are the 2 blocks I already took. Okay. There's 4 blocks there. Oh, there's 4 blocks there. We can actually not even craft those. We can just go get them. What about small pipes? Is there small pipes here? No. Bummer. About this warehouse. There's small pipes there. I'm looking at the wrong map. So we have small pipes here. We actually don't need to craft anything. We need to make a run to go pick up stuff for this one. Because we should have 6 beams over here. Like in this area here, we have a whole bunch of stuff on the ground. I think there's 5 or 6 beams there. If we don't have 6, we have more here. And we have more here, I believe. Yep, we got more there. And then there's pipes here. So we don't actually need to work. We can finish this and then it'll be doing the math easier. What else do we need? We still need pipes for conveyor 4. So we'll have to grab some of those. Okay. So yeah, because we got consumables, metal beams, fuel. There's the pipes, and then we need more blocks for that one. Slabs for that one. And then this is the big chunky one. Concrete blocks. Symbols, planks, beams. All sorts of stuff. And that's where the majority of the remainder of the bricks go as well. And the metal rolls, because I think there's only like, yeah, there's 4 rolls there. And that's it. Okay. So the rolls will be easy because those are on the ground. Okay, well that actually makes it a lot easier because then I can just go get those blocks. We'll make a loop around the bottom. Go get those blocks. Go get a pipe. And we just need to handle metal beams, and we don't actually need to go do crafting just yet. We'll utilize the stuff that's in the warehouses first. I think the map is in need of a reset. The path is getting a little sloppy. We'll move the fuel truck and do a reset here once we get to the bottom. El Bandito. Move him out of the way. So this little area resets, damn. Okie dokie. We're gonna go here. Hop in one of these. Clear the map up. Okay. There we go. Should I go through this way? Yeah, may as well. Let's do the back way. Oh, I moved the fuel truck. That's okay. Grab that pipe, come through. There. Okay. Good old Taiga. Such a workhorse. Oh, dad joke. Why did the belt go to prison? To help up a pair of pants. Oh, he held up a pair of... I read that wrong. Held up a pair of pants. I get it now. Raiders on the horizon, Captain. Uh-oh. Look out. It's a neighbor raid. Welcome in, buddy. How much do you have left of season 9? I feel like you're kind of cruising through it. Neighbor's done babysitting. Did you send all the bots back? Congratulations. Hey neighbor. I don't know if you heard me. How much do you have left of season 9? You got to be like at least over 50. Nobody move, this is a raid. WK. Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing my version of hard mode is just playing in order. And no trucks that didn't exist back then. So in Yukon, I did find out by looking at the files this morning that the 49X was part of Yukon. So apparently the standalone DLC 49X and the Bandit Pack were released in Yukon at some point. I don't know if I'm going to buy a 49X. They're really expensive. One of those really expensive heavies, just like the other Western Stars. But it is available to purchase per the rules of the save. In Season 3 there wasn't anything. There was just the boar got added. So like it's just something I could buy, but I probably won't buy a boar either. And then Season 4 was a bunch of stuff. It was like the Tatra pack, and then the Anniversary pack, and I think there was one other one, maybe the Jeep pack got released, or maybe that was Season 5. I know the Jeep pack got released shortly after as well. But yeah, that's kind of the way I've been looking at it, is just pull up the files and look at the DLC packs and what trucks came when. Where's that? I centered on a rock or something. Oh yeah, we're definitely high centered. Yeah, that's right. The brig came in season 4 as well. It's another one that I kind of want to buy, but it's just so expensive. Big dilemma now, 800 or Bandits. I know. Like, the Bandit is still, in my opinion, a better scout, but like, the Scout 800 is just such a joy to use now. PT681 is not available until Amour. That's when it came out as a year 1 anniversary, like the end of year 1 came out, Amour came out, CT681 got dropped as a thank you to the players. Somebody asked you about the brig today? It's like, it is truly a good truck too. It's just way too expensive. Especially because, like, none of the parts are interchangeable with other trucks. So, like, you have to buy, like, a $7,000 all-wheel drive and a $7,000 diff lock. And, like, so to equip it and then use it is, like, 140K or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're on a rock. Yeah, and it's thirsty too, unfortunately. It's on the high side of fuel. It's like not fem thirsty or Paystar thirsty, but like it's not good for what it is. Not good for its size. But that rod knock, man, is one of those engines, so it sounds that I like. Just sitting there, just going knock, 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 knock. Somebody let me in. Knock, knock, knock. It's not even that it's tippy either. It's like bouncy, which then makes it tippy. It's kind of like Fleet Star-esque, right? Where it's, once you get it moving up and down, it just rolls on its side. Very strong engine, though. Just don't run the tune suspension. Yeah, I guess. Ford F-750 had injector ticket would be top tier sound effects. Yeah, that'd be a good one too. Fleet Star is the goat of Ontario? Really? That putting in work? Being a good boy? First time you used it with the Alaska. Oh yeah, I mean with it's got enough power. Like it's not very good at doing low saddle stuff, which I like doing because of the long frame. 114 SD. I do remember that specifically in Ontario as well, where it just kind of struggled, and it like has just not enough torque. It's like just not enough where like it'll just stop going. And it's like the hills will get you, and there's plenty of like not steep hills but like very gradual hills that like are like the very bad for the 114. Like you don't want those long gradual hill. I mean, you don't want steep hills either, but like the ones that really like show its lack of torque are the ones that are those like really long gradual hills that like most trucks could just like stay in high or even low plus and just drive up, but the 114 like gets 3/4 of the way up to the top and then it just goes and can't get up. It's like, nope, I can't. Nope, I'm not making it the rest of the way. I guess maybe with mod trailers, maybe there's less impact, but I don't know. I mean, this trailer is designed the same way. Like I'm looking at the way the frame sits in here, and I'm sure the Fleet Star would hit this frame. Oh, I went the wrong way. Don't do that. You might have lucked out on the trailers. So you found a trailer that actually works with it. So you're using that like dual sideboard small logs, I think, short logs. Yeah, probably just doesn't have all this junk, you know. Like if this trailer didn't have all the junk back, I mean it's realism obviously to have the feet and like a frame rail underneath a big trailer like this, but like if it didn't have that frame rail, it wouldn't connect with my frame. So wide 6-slot. Huh, okay. Is that the flatbed one that I see you using all the time? Feet are a little bit further back, yeah. I mean, that's all it needs, right? It just needs a foot extra of room. What's up, Gene? Welcome in. Oh, am I gonna have enough gas to get up the hill? Probably. Congrats on beating the season 16 torture. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I definitely do not want to do that season again. Like I'd have no desire to do it again. I might, if I have to go back there for something to like get upgrades or something, or vehicles, like let's say they reuse those engines or whatever in a different vehicle, like I'll just go and swing through and get the upgrades. Because like scouting the region is not difficult, getting the vehicles is kind of difficult, but you just bring a stronger truck and forcibly tug them where they need to go, and it'll be fine. But yeah, I'm definitely not doing it again. If this save gets there, it's too bad. It's just, I don't want to do it. It's just not fun. I did my penance already. And by then, like, this save will feel just like that other save, right? Like, once I get to year 4, basically, like, I don't really see a point in continuing this save. Just because it's basically doing the same, because I have all the same trucks, I have all the same stuff, it's just hard mode again. You know, like... So, like, the whole point of this save is to use the crappy trucks, you know, in the early maps and that kind of thing, but, like, because I didn't, right? I didn't do it when I went through the first time. But, like, once I get later and, like, start getting the big trucks, like, does it really matter anymore? Like, I am just literally repeating exactly what I did before. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I might follow Nate's footsteps as well, and just once season 17 comes out, and just do it on normal. Especially if it's gonna be having weird contracts and weird contract flow and stuff again. Like, I don't know. I spent an astronomical amount of money on, I would say, at least 150, maybe 200k, just on recovering vehicles in that save in Washington. And, like, I have it. No rocket launch for the finale of the save. I don't know how far I want to go. I definitely want to go through more. We might go through to Maine, because I definitely used some really strong trucks in Maine too when I was there. And like, if you look at it, like, I did season 12 first, so I had the FEM. So like, I think I kind of want to go to season 12. Like, I kind of want to just, because that was where I started my reverse order playthrough, right? Like, I kind of want to just go through to season 12, is part of me wants to do it that way. But I also kind of don't want to do Tennessee or Glades or Ontario, really. Like, if I could just skip those, that'd be great. like they're not hard, I just don't really want to do them. Or Don. I'm not really too thrilled about Don, but like Maine, doing Duncan Bay again. But then, like, Duncan Bay is gonna be, that's gonna put me in the same situation of like season 11. It'll be really easy because I'm gonna have even better trucks than I had then, and then season 12 will be even more easy because season 12 I had nothing. Like, season 12 was actually kind of hard for me, and it did take a really long time because I went there with Michigan trucks, you know, like, so like I had nothing. And Don is a smaller Washington. I would definitely say Don is much more pleasurable to do than Washington, but I just don't, I don't know, I just, it's the same thing as like Tamir. Like, the reason why I don't like Tamir, it's just like dirty. Like the little tiny gateways, like they, like, if this was a warehouse entrance, there'd be like a bar like right here and a bar right here that I had to squeeze this huge trailer through, which is really freaking annoying. And Like, all the garbage on the ground that you like pop your tires on, it's just annoying. It's just like, ugh. Tennessee is the mini Washington. Yeah, that's, I'm convinced that they modeled it off that warehouse, but they just spread each piece into its own warehouse. Yeah, we should be able to make it up the hill. Washington is the goat of bad missions. Rip. Lost 60k points today already.
Stop it. Get some help.
I mean, neighbor's gonna be forcibly stopped here when he runs out of points. He's gonna be gambling 5, 10, whatever. Oh, I think I need to run to the bathroom here until we get up to the top of the hill. Do a little bathroom break. The coffee floweth. Maybe see if the dog needs to go out too. Heading off, neighbor. All right, buddy. Have a good sleep. We will see you Monday. There's no stream Sunday, which for me is like tonight, tomorrow morning. Thank you again for the raid. Use a bottle like a real trucker. No. Maybe it's number 2. Maybe it is. Maybe I gotta make a little poopy. Where's the poopy people? No, I mean, it's not bad. Like, I definitely, like, hate it much less than I used to. I think it's just because going back to it later with experience is more fun. But, like, that first initial impression of Tamir was really bad. Like, it was like watching, I'm assuming most of you guys have watched Nate's tier list, and he made some really good points about Tamir, about it being, you know, that first hard region, right? Like, you get, and there's that shock effect, right? Like, then you get out of Tamir, and you're like dealing with these crazy, like, mud pits and roots and that kind of thing, and then you get that shock effect going to Kola, where it's, like, significantly harder as well. But, like, now you look back on Kola, and you're like, man, Kola's great, and I really love Kola, and I like doing it, but, like, it's because we have that experience, right? Like, we played, and so, like, I can now, I guess I understand when people don't like Kola and don't like Amur and that kind of thing. Like, they're just like, oh, this region's trash, I'm never gonna do it. Like, because what's going on here? Hello? No traction? Oh, I know what's wrong. Yeah, and like Kola is a vibe, but like it definitely wasn't the first time I went there. Like, I was very intimidated by Kola, and I was like, oh man, there's ice that I'm breaking through, and I don't know what to do with it, and like, there was a lot of firsts in these year 1 regions that really like blew people away in terms of difficulty. I mean, think about how much stuff they introduced, right? So Cola, they introduced the breaking ice, right? Like that was like the major thing, right? And they've always like kind of introduced something since then, but like it's been definitely less consequential, right? But like, so season 2, they introduced crafting and cargo that was just like in little things that you disassemble a house and you get 2 pieces of cargo. So like, and that was also the beginning of limited cargo. So like that was the very first, right? Like the first time that we got to a place and there was only so many pieces of cargo in a thing. And I guess technically Tamir had limited logs, but that was only when they went back and added logs. Like the very beginning, Tamir didn't have logs either. So like Tamir didn't have Rift in the very beginning. Like, but it was still hard, you know? And so yeah, like Yukon introduced a lot. Like it was a lot and like there was challenging terrain and icy roads, and so like you got like a bit of cola left with it, and no cracking ice, thankfully, so you got a reprieve from that. Starry skies, Antarctica, maybe that would be cool. Wide mouth bottles, get out of here. Roblox is being sued by like 10 countries. Why are they being sued? I did not, because I don't pay attention to Roblox news, but I am also not 12. Same as yesterday. Still not 12. Therefore, Roblox is not an interesting game to me. .0, so we can go back to previous regions again. That would be kind of cool if they added like a whole new cargo type, right? Did I check out the Dragon Wagon Dual Pack? Yes. You were here. Don't pretend like you weren't here when I was playing with the Dragon Wagon Dual Pack in Season 16. You were definitely here. I had them both out in Season 16. I also made a video with Bob. It's on the channel, check it out. Like it. Roblox makes so much money. I'm sure it does. What happens when kids get access to their freaking parents' credit cards? Did Bob review the C500? No, that was the first Bob review. I'm definitely not going back and reviewing other trucks, that's for sure, but maybe going forward, maybe. I think this one was fun to do just because they were so strong and I had to like meme on them. I think that was more the reason why I made the video the way that I did. Rebooted to catch a predator. Oh, it's people that aren't 12? Oh, that's kind of gross. What's up, Timmy? The Cat 745 did very good with trailers. We did find one fatal flaw, and this was not on the channel anymore because I deleted the episode because I got really ragey and mad. And it was only like 40 minutes too, and I just cut the stream because I was like, just not today. And so the Cat 745 does not have a good parking brake. Okay, so if you're going up a hill with lots of weight, the parking brake just doesn't work. So be very aware if you are logging specific, or if you're specifically logging with it and towing like another medium log trailer behind you and trying to go up a steep hill and like winch your way up and then parking brake, it just rolls backwards. So do not let go of the winch. If you're like, you need to reposition your winch to a different spot with a different thing, because it's really bad. Like, And I don't think they planned for that. Like, they didn't, because obviously it never was able to hold that much weight before, because it didn't have a trailer hitch. So I think it was just an oversight of, like, maybe they need to, like, bump, if there is such a way to do such a thing, to bump parking brake strength in the Cat 745, because it does not work. Yeah, I was trying to carry 2 times medium logs. I'll show you where it was. Let me just get down out of this spot here. You'll know right where it is when I point it out. We were going up to Stevenson's house, and I was going up the back way, which is like not, it's not icy, it's not like terrible, but there is just a bit of a steep section. And it was really hard. Okay, so it was basically from, like, if you come down through here and go across the river and then come up from behind these bricks here, and then basically you come up here and you go up like this, and there's this one steep spot from like here to here where it turns right, like there. So like this section right here is really steep, and like there's some really awkward winch points that we're trying to like jackknife it because of the articulated steering as well. So I couldn't like winch and then winch again from the same point. So I had to like let go of the winch and like put the parking brake on while I was on a steep hill, and it would just roll all the way back down the hill. And I was like completely tilted. And it didn't help that I was already tilted that day. There were some things that just happened in real life that tilted me already. But yeah, it was bad. And like I logged in the next day, kind of thought it through and made it up the hill. But like, so it was, a lot of it was just the tilt. But yeah, so just be aware. It's if you try to take 2 mediums up there with the Cat, it's gonna have some issues in that one little spot right there, and if you let go to re-winch to somewhere else, it will just fall all the way down the hill. So yeah, the parking brake does not work when you have a very heavy load on it, which I think is probably just a tuning pass thing. Getting laggy, that's a you thing. I have 0 packet loss. Time to check your internet provider. Get better internet. Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm looking at, I just peeked over when you said it, and I was like, yeah, there's nothing wrong on my end. Just only put the brake on those 2 front wheels. Maybe that's what it is. We are getting low on fuel, boys. We're gonna have to make another trip to probably Michigan. Get more fuel. This will not last us. Get this guy out of the way. I gotta get in here to these beams. Oops. Okay, I needed to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that quick. I'll be back. I'm back. I saw your message right at the end, Tunis, about the Padera fix. I mean, yeah, they kind of have to, right? Like, you're definitely not the only one that's reported that. What's up, Richard? Let's see. So I need 6 beams. I think I only have 5 here. That's okay. We've got other beams available. Yeah, the guy. He's back. Screamer Man. Yep, I see 5 here. Oh, like not that long. It's just really dark. Yukon nighttime is really dark. I wonder if turn the brightness up a couple notches, that might help. So you guys can actually see. Yeah, no, it's just Yukon night. Oh. What mod is that? You've asked this before as well, and I've answered it before. It's also the trailer pack. I really gotta change that. Back here, hold on. I'm gonna fix that right now. Right now. Yeah, it's just a leftover cargo from the other region. Log in. Cloudbot. Mans. Okay, edit. Regular. Trailers. Confirm. On. Save. Okay, fixed. I just re-enabled my... I have a command that looks for some keywords and it will just auto-respond. So I don't have to answer the same question 4,000 times from the same person. Or from different people for that matter. I had it turned off because it was sort of a meme, but I repurposed it and turned it back on. There you go. Thank you for the test. Timmy Gunn figured it out. I think I fixed it. Hit me with a nut, Adam. Just nut or lol. I think I fixed it. We started a whole new stream today. I think it was like forcing. Oh no, nope, 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 nope. Just kidding. It's not fixed. You can stop with the nuts. It's still broken. Yep. No. It's still broken. Also, welcome in rap. Abort. What? Hold on. I need to press show on this. Because this word that Grim typed, abort, got blocked. Nut not fixed. Nut not fixed. Okay, enough with the nut. I'm not pressing show on any of these. Yeah, they're blocking. I'm telling you, man, they are blocking me. They're watching me. I'm like ready to get banned if I just don't show up again at some point. You know why? Because YouTube is ready to just freaking fully shadow ban me. They're gatekeeping. Yep, they're gatekeeping. Let me check one more place here. Hold on. Is it Cloud? No, it's not CloudBot because it would be Steam Labs. And that's all turned off anyhow. Okay, so it's not that. Let me go in the studio. Whoop. Give me 1 second. The rest of the mine, and then the 3 down pipes, and the that final one, whatever, oil sorting center or whatever. So five contracts, 5 big contracts, but 5 contracts. All right, first of all, let's check the actual stream. Yeah, it says moderation basic. Save none. Okay. Adam, you're the only one. Okay, Adam, if you're paying attention, you're the only one I want to type it. But type the word. Nope. It's not there. Okay. It's not fixed. I don't understand. Advanced. Gaming. None. But save it in there. Okay, add them one more time. It's the only thing I can try. There was one more spot. Nope. Nah, no, it's not. Okay. It's yeah, I don't understand. I turned it off and turned it off again. So there's like a default as well that you can turn it off. So I don't know. I don't really know. YouTube is censoring me. My chatters. Jim. Yeah, and then I have to like stop what I'm doing, press approve, or just like be like, yeah, I see it, but I'm busy and I can't. It's annoying. Like some of it makes no sense either. C500 in Michigan. That's not a cheap truck. Yeah, you're probably done for cash. Again, keep in mind, you need money to buy logging equipment if you're going to do the logging and complete everything. And if you don't complete anything, you're going to have even less money. And you need money to transfer your vehicles to the other map as well. You have to unlock the C500 upgrades and other maps. I don't think so. I think maybe just the engines. But the engines are like Alaska, aren't they? Obviously the off-road transmission, yeah. And you need to be like level 11, I think, for OHDs. That's a good question. I don't know I believe that it's just Alaska engines too. It's not, and there's no additional other like engines that you have to worry about, I guess. It's not a bot. It's YouTube. YouTube is holding comments for moderation. I mean, the bot that I have is Streamlabs is just for like the gambling stuff and like the crap that you're spamming over and over again. That's what the bot is for. I should probably bring that truck down too. Winch, hello? What? Quick winch is just not working? You know, like Quick Winch was trying to like my bumper was stuck or something. Possibly it's an Xbox controller. They are kind of shit. What got confusing? It's moderating a channel. YouTube controls the channel. And if there's stuff that they don't want to see in chat, then they censor it and they hold it for review. And there's a setting for it. As a streamer, I can turn the setting either on or off, or very strict or very not strict. And I have it off and it's still censoring comments. Does that make sense now? Is that too difficult to understand? Or it's censoring the comments. YouTube filters chat. In every single chat room that you're in, the things you say are being monitored by YouTube. And some chats, they apparently censor some of them. AKA mine. Bandit. Thank you. The FBI is always watching. Yeah. Correct. There, it's. I want you to be aware that it's in literally every YouTube channel that you go to. YouTube is watching. So don't say stuff that's weird, because YouTube could just be like, this guy. Needs to go. Well, this guy's getting low too. We are gonna need to do a fuel run soon. I don't even really need that fuel truck up top. I could just put him down at the bottom where on the road, and that would be good enough. Yeah, when I bring him down, I think we'll just leave him down. Then again, we're almost done. We got one more trip up. We need to wiggle our way into over here. I think we can do from this way. This way. I think it goes around and in. Yep, that is the way. I see it. Getting more beams. The dads, welcome in. Afternoon. It's 8:42 in the morning. No, I'm just kidding. I know people are in different places of the world. I would like 3 beams of the metal variety, sir. I think there is 3 here, too. 243. Nice. So is that like probably Western Europe? Somewhere? Roughly in that time zone? Yep, there's 3 left. 3, and then there's 2 consumables. There's 2 metal rolls as well, which I probably don't need. England. Yep. Okay. Yep. I was gonna say that's like England, UK, Scandinavia, probably Spain is similar time zone. Ireland, right? Video. What do you mean, what type of videos do I make? I make oh, what, how much can I meme here? I make videos that show how to turn a messy house into a clean house, and then I also make videos on star signs, and I do occasionally some videos on what different Jello tastes like. But I only describe it in words. Do you feel nervous or something? What are you talking? What are you talking? No, no, I don't feel nervous. This red Jello has a very red flavor to it. Love it, love it. I gotta get that other truck out of there. In the way. It's in the way. You, sir, are in the way. You that are out of the way. Squeaky D, come down uphill. What's this ratio? I do, yeah, every now and then. That's like a special video. And then I usually have to go to the hospital afterwards, but I do paint taste test.
Emotional, damn it!
Stew! Stew the poopy. Only sometimes? Yeah, not all the time. I don't know what that is. I don't know what INF points, info points, maybe information point. I don't understand. I don't know what that is. Gene is being weird, and I am trolling him back. So he is trolling me, and I don't think he realizes that I'm trolling him back because he's just not smart enough to figure it out. Infinite points. No, you definitely don't have infinite points. They replenish themselves at a rate of 5 per minute if you are in chat and yapping. Yeah, shh, don't tell him. Don't tell him, guys. I don't think he's figured it out yet that I thought I smelled a troll. Kid. I don't know if this is the right way to park this thing, but that's where it's going. Parking it right here. Up the hill with you. There's something you still haven't figured out yet. What haven't I figured out? Respect of yours? Nah. Pass. Troll your viewers. Yes. Correct. See, the thing that kids don't learn, which I'm assuming Gene is a younger generation feller. The thing that kids don't learn is that respect is not free. Respect is earned and reciprocated. And let this be a lesson. This be a lesson to you if you choose to learn it. But if you come into somebody's chat and you be weird and you do weird things and you ask weird questions and you do repetitive things that are clearly something that is not something that the streamer would like to participate in, but you keep doing it anyhow, then you lose respect points. So therefore, you have lost respect, and I'm going to troll you if you troll me. But if you earn the respect back by being normal, I'm just paranoical at this point. No. I'm just being honest. If you want sugar coated, go to fucking Dunkin' Donuts, not here. Because you're not gonna get it here. Oh shit. Did I unpack these? No, I didn't. I did. Right, like if you want some sugar-coated donuts, go to the donut shop. If you want some fucking truth bombs though, hang out. I got them for you. So anyhow, reinvigorating the minds. We'll be done here shortly. Dunkin' isn't really that great anymore. So I have a choice of 2 coffee shops on the way to work, and there's one that's pretty much at work. So there's a Caribou Coffee that's at work. If you know what Caribou Coffee is, they're pretty good. And it's like a not as freaking terrible Starbucks, right? Still outrageously expensive. And then there's a Dunkin' as well on the way, and like I'll sometimes get Dunkin', and it's just not the same. It's definitely not the same. With all this claim trolling, I haven't seen any of you at the meetings. That's great. That's Steve Welcome. Oop, not removed. That'd be bad. Alright, 1, 2, 3, and a cutscene. There we go. Mine is built. 1 of 5 done. 49 grand. The big payout on that one. It's a good one. You got kicked out of the meeting for trolling? Yay, daylight scene, yeah. We've lost the greatness of Tim Hortons. Dude, is Tim Hortons good or is Tim Hortons bad? Because I hear both ways from actual Canadians. I have had Tim Hortons and I thought it was pretty good coffee, but I'm like a basic, I'm definitely like a basic coffee person. I don't like sugar. I don't like all the bullshit. Like what I get from the Caribou coffee is a plain latte, right? It's like hot, got some milk, and it's like got some foam, and it's like very strong black coffee other than that. So like it's very good. It's like not, there's no sugar added, there's no sweeteners added, it's just coffee that's got some tasty foam. So in that regards, is Tim Hortons good or is Tim Hortons not good? Because I hear like it's fallen off. McDonald's is really good, just black coffee as well. But like the McDonald's by me has been kind of watering, it's feeling like they're watering it down a little bit. And I'm a little disappointed because I don't like super weak coffee. I like my coffee to have a little bit of bite. Frozen stuff and no longer fresh. I mean, yeah, I don't go to get food, right? Like, let's just make it clear. I just go get coffee. I'm talking about the coffee from Timmy's. All right, we do not need to go up the hill anymore, so question is, talking about trolling and coffee right up my, yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, let me do this right away. Check. Done. Biggest contract in the game, complete. Here, watch. Okay, so 131 total pieces of cargo, 162 total region count of slots of cargo, right? Check this box. 77.94. It's insane how much cargo is in that. 68 slots of cargo if you count reusing cabins as well and not crafting new cabins. Yep, that's it. Those 4 things, that's what's left. Conveyors and ore sorting center. From where do you get that info? From my Discord. It is a spreadsheet. Also possibly in the description. I don't know if I have it in there or not. Okay, so we got to do ore sorting center next. Is it in the description? Thank you. Sometimes I forget to put it in, so. Yeah, the Tealers video is really good. I was actually just talking about it before. I don't know if you were listening or not, but I was talking about your talk about like how Tamir, like difficulty back then was different than it is now, and like if you go back with experience, it's different, and like it was definitely like a more challenging region back then, and like it didn't even have Rift, and it didn't even have logging. Like if you look back, like there wasn't logging in Tamir or in Michigan or Alaska. Like logging came later. They added logging. Actually around season 3, right, is when they added logging. That was when Wisconsin came out and they're like, all right, everybody gets logging retroactively. So yeah, like technically if you didn't play before, you know, the first year passed basically, and you started after that, you would have Streamlabs dashboard. Where is that one? Where is that one? Oh, that's where it is. Oh, just 2 pages. Dirt. Confirm. Cost 10,000. Next. We're gonna make these into a point dump instead of a spammable command. Okay, fixed. Is there still a YouTube issue? Nope. I was just changing something on Streamlabs. You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Don't worry. You'll definitely figure it out. Consumables. Okay, so there is 6 consumables between there and there. So why don't we go grab those consumables, and we'll just grab the other consumables and head over. We'll do that as a load. Richard knows exactly what I did. There's channel points thingy in YouTube. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's not in YouTube, it's in Streamlabs. I mean, I kind of said what I was doing. I said the words. Just very expensive now. Instead of it being 5 points, it's 10,000 points. So, enjoy dumping your points if you decide to use certain things. Because I could set like a limitation per stream where like it's only usable twice or something, that kind of thing. But I kind of want it usable whenever. But how can you see your points? Just type exclamation point points. I'll change it back eventually, but for today, it's expensive. Adam should have points.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yep. There it is. Thank you, Adam, for testing. Like, I want people to be able to use it. I just don't want it to be spelled over and over and over and over and over again. Contribute $2. He doesn't have to. He has to steal his mom's credit card. Come on, man. Can't be doing that all the time. He's got to do that for Roblox. Where to see the budget? Type exclamation point commands with an S. Get wrecked, noob. Oh, somebody did it for you. Adam did it. I'm just exposing your attention span. That's all. That's also turned off. I turned that off as well. So only people that know the commands can do them. This way? Yes. Okay. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to make a fuel run. I think we need to make a probably double fuel run. I think we're gonna move a fuel truck to the ore sorting center. It's a good central location.
Thanks for the sub.
Totally epic gamer. That name is sweet. Welcome in. Thanks for the sub. If you're here, say hello. If you're not, thank you again for the sub anyhow. Sometimes I get subs from people that are watching videos while I'm streaming. Which is cool too. It blocked that, Adam. It blocked that. Here. Hold on. Show. Stop. Show. Oh, can I not do that from here? Yeah, here we go. I can do it from here. Here you go. Adam, congratulations, you're a moderator. You can press the show button now on stuff that people are blocked if you so choose. You can also mute people if you so choose. I will not judge. How do you get points? Just by hanging out. Hanging out, chatting. Every 5 minutes you get 5 points. Otherwise you can also gamble them or heist or that kind of thing. And if you lose your points. If you win your points. I'm scared of Adam. Oh shit, I did not want that metal beam, but I do want that metal beam. You know what? We'll take a metal beam. I would actually like the consumables. Those. I like the glades. I thought the glades was like easy-ish. Like it's a little bit humbling because you just like drive through these grassy fields and you're like, it's nice rolling grassy field, and then it's like a huge freaking secret mud pit, which is like kind of fun. But I didn't like mind the farming, but it still was too much. It is better than water. Let's put it that way. The water in season 9 is worse. I would rather do, if I had a choice, and I only were given 2 choices, I would definitely pick farming over water. Okay, so yeah, we gotta make a fuel run here after this delivery. Okay, Blue Crane. Probably just go to Michigan with both. Don't spend all day for don't, and people will start doing it, and then you can just hide them, or just ignore them. But if you say it, I'm not even gonna say the word. I'm just gonna pretend like that didn't exist. Moving on. Sometimes it's like completely egregious though, and I don't understand. And I mean, obviously, also don't feel like you have to be here. I need somebody who's here that I trust to just be another source of clicking show. Hey, it has a party hat. It does. Oh, 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 oh. It doesn't have a party hat. The Rock said no. How long will I stream until we're done with Yukon? We have this big contract, which is a 2-phaser, and then 3 somewhat smaller contracts that are still going to take a couple loads apiece. This way. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. No. Do I play Forza? Are you just like firing random questions off now just to yap? Thinking that it's going to get you more. It's still only 5 points per 5 minutes is the maximum you can earn. And if you skip a 5-minute period of not just hanging out, then you don't get 5 points for that 5-minute period, which is okay as well. But if you're trying to farm points by just asking random questions, it doesn't work that way. Just letting you know. It is literally looks for a 5-minute window. If you chatted, yes, add 5 points. If you didn't chat, don't add 5 points. Just letting you know. Most, I would have to say probably, this is a general assumption that could be wrong. But I'm going to say that most people that play Snowrunner probably don't play the very arcadey Forza Horizon. Nothing wrong with Forza Horizon, it's just like I don't even have interest in buying that game because it's just not something, it's like not something that I see as fun, I guess. Like it's just not, it doesn't fit in the genre, right? Like it's like a arcadey racing game. Yeah, like a real racing game, like a racing sim, sure. Like I have Assetto Corsa, I have a couple of the old F1s as well. Like in my Steam library, like I could play them. But yeah, Forza and Forza Horizons are two very different things. Forza Horizon, I know what Forza Horizons is. Forza Horizons is like a super arcadey kind of racing game, but it's not a racing game. Okay, we need to do a fuel run. Bandit. Oh, I need to get... Ooh, I have a third fuel truck I need to get free as well. Except Horizon 3. And I'm mad because the third was amazing. I didn't know that. Like, I guess if I wanted to play kind of a racing game that's arcadey, I would play more something like Grand Theft Auto or something, you know, like, and like I still just have zero desire in buying or even pre-ordering Grand Theft Auto 6 because it's not even available for pre-order on PC, and I will not be buying it on PlayStation because I just don't want to. But yeah, like I'll probably buy it when it's on sale, like in 5 years when it goes on sale. But yeah, we don't really know when GTA 6 is even going to come out. Did you see, just game news, did you guys see that Rockstar lost like $3 billion on the day they announced that it was being changed from March release to November release? Like that's how many people canceled their pre-orders. It was insane. It was like $3 billion. I was like, that's insane. I saw that in some news thing I was watching, and I was like, holy crap. Like that is a chunk to take on the chin. $100 a pop, dude. Yeah, 100 each. They're charging $100 for that game. And an Xbox One S that could play 360 disc. Nice. We need our other fuel truck that's still just hanging out on the island. Where is he? Paystar. Okay, so there is a way across right here. I don't know if we're gonna make it, but I'm fully willing to recover this thing if it doesn't. But we're gonna try. I was 3 minutes behind. Oh. Rip. Do I prefer Yukon? Yeah, very much so. Yukon is fun. Okay, so this might cause some engine damage here. It's kind of deep. We just have to go for it. And then you get the winch point, and you can actually make it across here. Going the other way is much more challenging because there isn't a winch point. Good old red ring of dust. All right, we made it. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to consolidate fuel into something. Probably this, maybe? And then take it north. And then... headed out, Gene? Alright, buddy. Take care, have a good day. Don't be crazy. Remember that YouTube is always watching. Considered a AAA game? I think so. I don't really know what defines a AAA game or not. Like, because most AAA games are usually pretty trash actually nowadays, because the publishers just don't give a crap, and like they're usually pretty bad content and usually pretty buggy on release. And so like I don't know if that is like a good thing. Like I don't think I would consider AAA being a high value, I guess. Very low on everything. Loads of bugs, yeah. That's sort of my thought too. Like, if being AAA means you have a high likelihood of having bugs on your game, on your $80 game that you bought. Oh, Nate just uploaded a new video. Ooh, what do we got? Go peek. Should we do a review of Nate's video on stream? Ooh, the Scout tier list. Notifications 39 seconds ago. Video review? You guys want a video review? While I move vehicles around? You're gonna make a lot really mad? Okay, let's watch it. Hold on. We need to come up with a screen here. Use this screen. Okay. Let's pause. And then we're gonna pause the music. And then we're gonna grab this. I'm just gonna throw it in the description. Bob review would be mint. Oh, Adam, I just saw your message. I kind of felt that way. Maybe I'll ban him again. Because he's just being a bot. He's being himself. Anyhow. I need to add a source. Game capture. Existing. Okay. And we're going to just make it tiny. Put it over here. Okay, and then we can full screen. And oh, you know what I can't do? I can't do this on the same screen and play at the same time because it's gonna just do this, isn't it? Oh, maybe it'll work. Let's see. That's, hold on. That, you're not getting sound. Hold on. Add. Capture audio. Audio. Okay, so let me see. Let me play this again. Crap, it's not working. Yeah, I need to put it in a different spot. So what this is gonna do, oh, I gotta shut this off too. Stop wasting fuel. we need to do this differently. Yeah, your Discord message, Adam, that you sent me. Properties. Why is that not displaying now? I don't necessarily like that I screwed up my source. Gert. Okay, now we need to fix this. Properties, capture audio.
Vehicle tier list.
Ah, there we go. That works. Hold on. Let me turn that down. Probably a little hot.
List for the year 4 pass with scouts.
Okay, that'll work. And I need to move this over here. Actually. Oh shoot. That's not gonna work either. Let me hold on. Sorry. It'll take me a second here. I'll figure it out. So I need that to stay what it is. And we need a new window. Because I don't want to mess up my display for this. Okay, so then we go over here and we add another source and call it window capture. Create new, call it YouTube. Okay, capture audio and scout tier list. Press OK. All right, so let's just minimize this so it's out of the way. We're gonna take this, go like that. And game capture is going to go in front of that one. I'll make the game YouTube. Needs to be a little smaller so it fits. Game capture, we'll just go like that. Oh, am I going to be able to watch? No. Let me fix that. I need to be able to see chat too. Sorry. Let me fix this. Okay, so this is the video we're watching. Make sure you go give it a like. And oh, is that going to be extra grainy because I'm doing it this way? plate doesn't look like, but what does it look like if I change it to full screen? Very clear. Dang it. And that looks super grainy. I'm trying to make it in a way so I can see chat, see the screen that I'm playing the game on. Make this a little bigger. We're going to just cut out most of the screen. I'm only going to see chat. Still super grainy. Okay, maybe we're not gonna do this. I don't want to like do you injustice and make it so it's like completely unreadable. Yeah, that's as small as I could make it and still be able to play the game at the same time. I don't know, is that readable to you guys? Or is it grainy? I can't tell. Let me see what it looks like on my phone. It's good? Okay. All right, let's give it a shot.
And the scout class is really not the most popular class in the game because, well, if we're being honest, 95% of
You
the
know how the
game
sound is.
hauling cargo, recovering vehicles, and logging, right? And mostly, people really enjoy the hauling class trucks, the bigger trucks, the trucks that actually move cargo, move logs. So the scouts kind of get overshadowed, but it is probably the least played class in the game, unless you're gaming with JJ, who does the hard mode with scouts only. Then you have a lot of time in scouts. But for the rest of us, they really aren't used much other than scouting if you actually make effort to use them as such. For me personally, if I'm going to go scout, I try to take a scout fuel trailer with me and go out one push, one try, go out and by myself without any support, go scout the whole map with one scout and a fuel trailer, because that is essentially my gas to do all those things in just one session. An hour and a half to 3 hours, that's what I'll do. And that's kind of how I tend to use scouts, uncovering upgrades, unlocking watchtowers, unlocking tasks, and then turning around and trying to do simple tasks that you can do with scouts, like discovering missions. I'll try to do those and kind of make it an efficient push on just getting missions done as I'm scouting. So that's kind of how I use scouts in a, I guess you would say it's a role play, but that's essentially just how I do it. So I know most people really don't use them. I get a lot of comments of people say, what scout? When I use like the Tego or the Azov or something like that. But for me personally, I try to use them. Even though I don't necessarily love them as much as the other classes, I do feel they have gotten some love, and we'll talk about that a little bit later. First off, let's talk about the C tier here. I don't feel like any of these trucks are that bad that they need to be put down in D. I think they're all pretty much usable if you are patient enough and have enough skill to just kind of manage their downsides. And if you'd like to see any other information on any of these vehicles in the game, I have all the reviews for every single vehicle in the game. It's on my channel. Go to Snowrunner Truck Reviews playlist, and all of these will be on there in some way. Even they might be combined, but they are on the channel. So go check those out if you'd like to see any other information. I'm going to try to breeze through these, and then at the S tier, I'll break into the garage. We'll do like a mini garage tour. I'll talk about like some special things about the trucks that go into the S tier, because they do have some type of special gimmicks that kind of get them to that tier. But for the instance of the C tier, we're first going to talk about the Dawn 71. Dawn 71, I recently took this out of the garage with the JAT tires. It definitely does a lot better with them. However, something I don't like about the Dawn 71 is it is so rapid that when you clutch bump and want to get up to speed, it takes off. And when it takes off, you don't have much steering control. It wants to just rapidly move. It's also very squirrely to drive at speed. Usually smaller scouts that move very quickly and have short wheelbases, they're hard.
I'm going to pause here for a second. So at least you remembered the Dawn 71 is what I'm just going to leave that there as a funny comment. You won't get the people that will hit your video with, "Where's the Dawn 71?"
Another thing is, it is the second lightest vehicle in the game at 1.7.
Good job remembering it.
So hauling a scout fuel trailer, especially when you start drawing from the scout fuel trailer, it gets heavier and heavier and heavier as you draw fuel from it. It's a weird thing. The empty scout trailer is much heavier than the full scout trailer. So scouts in general don't struggle with power. There is an exception to that rule with some vehicles I'll talk about here a little bit later that need the max engine, but most of the time you have so much power to weight in all these vehicles, you can downgrade engines to increase efficiency, essentially. In this case, you probably could, because the Dawn 71 is very, very light. Its engines are...
I'm going to assume that because this is the year 1 through season 16 tier list, it will remain the same until we hit to season 20. And then he may or may not do it again, which I would not blame you if you decided you didn't want to do it again. But yeah. So I the last one you did was I believe season 12, right? At the end of year 3. So this is the end of year 4. So up until the end of year 4, these are the current list. No need to change it in between. Because if you change it for literally every single time that there's an update and you mix and match the tier list around, it's like 40 hours worth of work to do one of these tier lists. So respect the work that goes into these tier lists and make sure you press like on that video here. We're going to link it again. So go there, press like.
Relatively strong for what it is. It has high power to weight, but it just has issues keeping its front wheels down in some instances. Probably not so much as a vehicle that just got a buff, but its old version
40 hours of work for
didn't
pennies.
Have
pennies per hour.
To keep down its wheels very, very well.
Cents.
We'll talk about that here later. So honestly, I'm going to leave the Dawn 71 where it's at in the C class. I think it's okay here. It's not too bad. It just, I think smaller scouts that have very light, just overall vehicle weight have issues towing scout trailers. And I think if you're trying to discover full maps, it's very hard, regardless of your efficiency, it's very hard to do that just on your own tank of gas and a small roof rack, period. Some scouts can do it if you're very efficient and you basically have really good routing, but for me personally, I like having that backup of fuel just in case I need it. So moving on to another truck that I think stays in the bottom of the barrel here, and that's the CJ7 Renegade.
Yeah, the Renegade's unfortunate.
2.3 US tons. It is in one.
I'm pausing yap about this. I think I don't know if this is what you're gonna say, so I'm gonna say it ahead of time. The Renegade is unfortunate because it's such a cool little truck. It's like the tiny tires and just the inability to tow trailers, and it's just like it's unfortunate. Like I would like it to be better, but it's just never gonna be better. So moving on.
One of the lighter vehicles in its class, I think it's the number 5 lightest vehicle in its class total right now. So I don't think it would have issues towing trailers because it's around 2.3 US tons. But the problem is it can't tow trailers at all. And the engine sets that it gets doesn't share the same engine as the Wrangler, which when we'll talk about the Wrangler's engine sets and
we have a similar point of view.
Engine set, they are absolutely crazy efficient. It shares a different engine that, in my opinion, is a little bit too heavy on fuel, especially if you don't have much fuel in your tank, and then also not much fuel on your roof rack. And also to add to that, you can't tow a scout.
No, let's not start that.
Also, it's relatively, I wouldn't say it's very stable, but I would say it's average. I didn't really have much issues with it. It's a nice little scout to run around with. It just
we're doing a fuel
smaller
run.
Tires. I think the Jetpack does help it out though, just overall performance. But I think it stays around the C class. Okay, so moving on here to the B class, I'm gonna throw 2 vehicles up in here that pretty much I think have stayed in the B tier. when I first started this tier list last year, I immediately told myself, I was like, you know what? After I made the year 3 tier list, I said, there's no way my mind is going to move these trucks from their current positions. I'm essentially just going to add new trucks to new spots. Well, I think in this tier list, you're probably going to see me move some things around. I think in a sense, but mostly things kind of stay where they're at. But some trucks you'll see me move around just because I think after playing with them a little bit more, I guess I started to, I guess you maybe would say, develop a bias or just think that they're better than they were before. These trucks here, the Land Rovers, the 110 and the 90,
So I
have very small tires at 32, and I think
That
33 maxed out with their raised suspensions. They're decently heavy. I think they're around 3 tons, and yeah,
Really
not too bad. They definitely can tow scout
I would have
trailers
put those
really well.
all the way.
They are very efficient. They have that
They're so
engines that
bad.
I just talked about that maxes out at 130,000 or 120,000 torque.
I guess.
And then they can decrease it down to 90,000 torque. I would actually say these are a good candidate to decrease that torque to get even more efficiency. But the problem with these two vehicles here, the Defender 90 has a little bit more ground clearance than the Defender 110. But overall, I think the ground clearance is kind of an issue. They're not really super rapid. Tires are very small, so I felt like they were almost like middle of the road. So I thought, you know, I'll put them in the B tier, and that's pretty much where they're going to stay. Next, I want to talk about the Cat T.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. The Rovers are like so bad. Like, yeah, they got, but like they still can't tow a trailer to like save their life. They're just bad. It's like that one I don't even feel unfortunate about. Like, it's just like I feel like that was the one DLC that I will openly admit that I feel like I just threw money away. And I threw money away multiple places for that one too. Because I own it on Epic and Steam, and I think possibly even PlayStation. But yeah, and I get your validation is correct. They are probably better than the two below it, but like I would definitely, I don't know, I feel like I'd put them in the same tier, not a tier above. Like there's still no reason to actually use them.
TH357.
Yeah, Scout is pretty good. The
357 I think
telehandler is actually
goes
like
into B
good.
for the sheer purpose of it having 50-inch plus mud tires that comes with stock. It can take its forks off. Its steering control is absolutely phenomenal. The vehicle itself is
Little
rather
life hack.
heavy. So
Little life hack for the telehandler, which I did already, and I will be doing here in Yukon. So the claw, or the little fork, does not increase the value of the vehicle if you sell the vehicle with the fork on it. Okay, so like if it's the same value with or without the fork. So in order to gain a couple $1,000s extra when you sell it, sell the fork and then sell the vehicle. And also if you want, put stickers on it. So little hack tip for the, especially since you get two. But yeah, it is one of the only vehicles that the add-on does not increase the value. So make sure you sell the add-on first.
So it definitely gains some grip there with being decently heavy. And I think even though it can't attach hitch trailers and it can't move any type of cargo, can't have a roof rack, its engine is very efficient. And its ability to travel with a very efficient engine gets it out to some very far ranges. So it's kind of a nice Scout to use if you don't want to use it for, I guess, putting cargo in trucks, which I don't know why people really would unless you want to just role play. But overall, I think it's a pretty much a mid tier. I think if it could haul Scout trailers,
unless you want to role play.
You know, they just buffed the Cat vehicles, and I'm kind of wondering if they should have buffed this one with a Scout hitch. But anyways, moving forward, let's talk about the Rezvani tank. Rezvani tank was a standalone DLC, and the thing is, I actually really like the Rezvani tank. It shares that efficient engine that both of those Land Rovers
like
have as well.
Medium
Good
speed.
candidate to downgrade
It's not fast. It's not slow though.
Stay efficient. It's a pretty heavy Scout. So since the year 3 pass, Saber has been producing Scouts that have a little bit more weight to them. because I think since Expeditions, those scouts and Expeditions definitely feel like they have better weight properties to them, and I think Season 13 kind of showed that a little bit with the scout we'll talk about later. The Resvani tank also feels that way. Now, the downside to the Resvani tank is it can't haul a scout fuel trailer. Its clearances are good, suspension flex is good, I think its stability is pretty good, its speed is pretty good as well. It's just you are depending solely on your tank, your efficiency, and your small roof rack on top of your rack to essentially scout. And like I said before,
Yeah. Most Resvanis are kind of a letdown that way.
I have to not support my scout vehicle with another truck. I want to go out with the scout, do the mission, do it at once, and then start cracking with other missions and such. So for that, I think it stays in the B class. If it did have the ability to haul scout trailers, you probably would see this jump up maybe a tier, almost 2 tiers probably. But overall, decent scout, it just can't haul fuel trailers. Okay, so 2 trucks I want to throw up in here are the Neo Falcon and the Rock Grinder. These two I'm gonna throw up in here.
The Rock
Both of them
Grinder's so
can
bad,
tow scout
dude.
fuel trailers. You have to watch out with the bumpers you attach because some will actually impede the ability to attach them.
That is true too.
Mainly, I think these are kind of middle of the road scouts. I feel like they're just kind of better versions or have better clearances than the Land Rovers do. But also, I want to mention the MTB Rock Grinder. It kind of feels like it sits on its aft axles a little bit when you have the crawler suspension activated. So it feels a little bit like it's almost sitting on its back wheels. And if it's sitting on its back wheels, weight-wise, your steering control is not that good. And if you're pulling something that's causing resistance behind you, it's going to cause you to rock even farther back, losing steering control. But overall, I think the Neo Falcon definitely felt like it was decently stable. It wasn't anything kind of crazy special as you're going to see when we move up tiers. It just was one of those, it was just a decent scout to use. I think maybe in the future I'll start using it a little bit more.
Not good, not
hopefully
bad.
Hopefully they do a little
but
rebalance
just,
to the
again,
MTV just to kind of
just like every other
rebalance
scout, underpowered,
the way it travels.
kind of
But
crappy.
overall, I think they stay around mid-tier. The last vehicle I want to throw up in here to the B class is going to be the Gore by 4.
Really?
This truck, I think I actually might have moved this down from A. I think I was just a little bit over.
Wow, from A? Okay, I mean, it's good, but like it's so tight. Wait. You were gonna put this in A? Man, this is like I just sell it immediately. All right, let's hear it.
Hype about it in my last tier list because it surprised me a lot in Season 7. I actually had better timings on some of those timed missions than the Azov Sprinter. This truck is very rapid. Its custom
good.
tires are actually pretty decent. I think even with the jetpack, they're probably even better. Has a pretty good engine sound.
Tiny.
It is
It's
the
too light.
lightest vehicle in its class.
Yeah, there you go.
So pulling scout trailers is not going to be the funnest thing to do with this because it's so light. But the truck itself is rather stable. I went off jumps going down the one downhill course, and the truck itself was like sideways in the air, and then it hit the ground, and then immediately it just planted and stuck to the ground. It was like this weird thing. Overall, like using this in some of those timed events,
Yeah, I guess
really
it is kind of fun.
I think it's still middle of the road, kind of top-ish of the B class, kind of where it's trending right now. Just from its sheer ability to stay on its wheels, its rapid nature, it's still squirrely to drive, and hauling trailers is going to be kind of an issue. So we'll just leave it there.
Yeah.
All right, so moving on to the interesting tiers that everyone probably wants to see here is going to be the A class. This one's going to have quite a bit of vehicles in here, as you can see, because a lot of these are rather new, and they have some things that have brought them up. And then you see there is a lot of old vehicles in here as well. I'm going to start with a couple vehicles that can't haul scout.
You're going to make people mad.
At all,
the F750
people
people are coming for
good
you.
enough to be here. And we'll talk about both these. The Chevrolet Apache 6x6 and also the Resvani Hercules.
Okay, I can agree with those.
In my opinion, I really like them, actually.
I do like
The thing
them.
I don't like about the Apache is I don't like its fuel consumption as much. I do feel like it travels much better ever since they decreased the linear dampening, or they got rid of the linear dampening with Scouts. Basically, any vehicle that had a roof rack on it, they gained some type of friction where it slowed them down. And this is a vehicle that definitely
getting
felt
hot.
that. Another vehicle that did feel that a lot was the Hummer. And now that that has been removed, they absolutely fly. The Apache is really good
Speedy.
with, I think its stability is good. I think it's, the way it traverses is rather good as well. I think its range is also rather decent because it has a good bit of roof rack supplies to keep it on the road, similar to the Resvani Hercules. But the problem is when you switch off all-wheel drive, you're forcing all the power to your front wheels. And it's kind of weird because when you want to save fuel, only your front axles are driving, and you can just tell it's not a good scenario to be in. So usually, like, to maintain some type of performance, you always have to be in all-wheel drive. And then at that point, you're just incurring the all-wheel drive penalty. Not so much with the Resvani Hercules. You can actually disengage and force all that to your rear axles if you want. It also shares a really efficient engine set that we talked about here with the Land Rovers, also with the Resvani tank. 120,000 torque, you can actually downgrade to 90. You probably could do that. Something also is it has really good suspension properties, and its steering is very quick, so it can react to upcoming terrain and turns really good. So for that, I think it stays in A, even though they both can't haul hitch trailers. They have enough supplies on the roof to kind of keep them out for pretty long treks.
Yeah.
All right, so next I want to talk about the Tuz 166.
Yeah,
this
buddy.
is another very light vehicle. This is the number 3 lightest vehicle in the game. But it's still going up into A, and here's a reason for this, because this thing has multiple engines that you can downgrade. You don't necessarily need to have
totally
all the
worth it too. Such a good truck. People sleep on the Tuz, man. So good.
They basically buff the power of some scouts here. You don't need
to
have
if they
that engine
oh my gosh, if they buff
I still believe
the Tuz,
you can haul scout trailers. I think the Jetpack tires have
where do you think the
helped
Tuz would be if they buff it like they did with the Scout?
A truck that
where they give it a bunch of repair points.
Odd to play, but it can be one
and
of the
like
most
a little bit more stability.
Scouts in the game. With its archaic gearbox, always on all-wheel drive, always on diff lock, and then also decent sized tires.
Yeah, I would say for sure it would go in. I don't know if it would go
fuel
top,
consumption super low. It is kind of funny to drive, even though the archaic gearbox can kind of troll you with its downshift, because it's like one of those hard downshifts.
I like the archaic gearbox though. It's so cool.
First. So I feel myself, I'm constantly clutch bumping. It has no high gear with the archaic, but I think if you can have enough patience to deal with the archaic gearbox, it will have very, very efficient consumption.
Dude,
value.
It's so low.
That's probably why I'm putting it up here, because always on all-wheel drive diff lock, does really good in mud, and it's super efficient.
And it's got 39s.
So I think it's
39-inch tires on that little truck.
Okay, so 2 vehicles. Actually, we'll toss 3 vehicles up in here. I will toss the Wrangler, the Sentinel, and also let's just talk about these 2 right now.
I like it.
These 2 are kind of similar. They both. I think this one right here actually shares that engine that is very strong. It's also very efficient. 120,000 torque. You can downgrade to 90 and have even better efficiency. Crawler suspension. It's totally an opposite of the Renegade.
Total. You get one in
this is
Thamir and one in
very pleasurable scout.
That's like pretty well equipped to in
of the Jeep pack that came out. This was definitely the one that shined of the 2. I think even to this day it's still rather nice to use. Relatively stable. The Jetpack does help it a lot, even in mud. Stability because of just wide tires.
Where am I going?
It's a very fun scout to use, and it's pretty efficient, pretty strong. So I'm going to leave this up into the A tier, I think where it's at, and then we're going to move on here to the Con Sentinel. The Con Sentinel was a truck that, I mentioned this in my last tier list, it was overshadowed by the truck in Season 4, which was the Zix 605R. Everyone was talking about it, and no one kind of really talked about the Con Sentinel. The Con Sentinel just kind of silently became a vehicle that I think at slow paces is really good. Stability, I think it's relatively decent. Good clearances, good tire size, and then you also got that buff from the Jetpack, and it's just an overall really good truck. So silently, it's kind of been one of those vehicles that has been
I assume this is taking into consideration the recent changes as well, is my assumption, seeing it is post changes life of the 3 that just recently got buffed. Okay, all right. So I have a feeling I know where those 3 go, but
overshadowed, but I still feel it merits it being in the A class. So that's kind of where we're going to sit it. Okay, so let's talk about the Con Marshal. This is crazy because this truck in my last tier list, I think was actually down here in B.
Wow.
I just moved it up, and because it actually got huge buffs within this last update here with the Dragon Wagons DLC, they added an update as well.
I mean,
This
I
truck
guess S
essentially
is
got
like the
its
best of the
fuel
best,
tank
and
buffed
it's
almost by
like
half.
it is
When
the
it first
weakest
came out,
of
they
the
actually
three.
nerfed its fuel tank. It
So
couldn't haul
let me
scout
pause
fuel.
this. I don't want to interrupt what you're saying. In fact, I'm going to rewind a couple ticks. It did not receive a fuel refrac and parts refrac buff. So that's the thing that it did not receive. So I can agree with A. It would be high A, but I can agree with A because it was definitely not A in its previous state with the nerf of the fuel and no trailer hitch. But like now it's a strong A. Like, because it definitely still does not tow as much parts as the two others, and it's nowhere near as much fuel. But it is. I just love the balloons, man. I loved that truck when I first started because I played it before it got nerfed, and then it got nerfed, and I was really sad. So like playing it the way, like, I'm getting a bit of a nostalgia hit playing with it again. But yeah, it's the crawler suspension, I don't know. We'll see what you say about it, but I can agree with A. I'm the rage bait has pacified a little bit. So
Huge buffs within this last update here with the Dragon Wagons DLC. They added an update as well. This truck essentially got its fuel tank buffed almost by half. When it first came out, they actually nerfed its fuel tank. It couldn't haul scout fuel trailers back in the day, and now it can. At 2.2 US tons, I think it can do it, and it also has very, very large tires, mud tires, that makes it able to go through super conditions.
it got a
So
buff on
it's
tire
really
size
efficient.
too.
It now can haul scout fuel trailers, has a
They're bigger than
fuel
they
tank
were. I
than
just didn't
used to
catch it
have,
when I did
which
it.
was basically why most people didn't use it, because it couldn't haul scout fuel trailers, and it didn't have a tank size big enough to get it to farther parts of the maps, or like those far
Yeah,
scout
it went from
missions that you need to do.
41 or
Now,
40s to
it has all those
45s,
things,
I
so
think,
hey,
which
it's
is
an A tier.
huge. Like,
Okay,
think about
what can
that.
I say?
45.
The Con Loaf is going to stay in A. This truck has small tires.
Yes,
Its suspension
the professional.
definitely flexes a good bit. It is one of those where it bobbles around.
Put it in
almost.
A.
It's like a little egg machine.
Make people mad.
Brave little toaster type truck, where I've come to respect it, because even when you feel like it's going to tip over,
It just won't. It
just
won't fall
doesn't.
over.
And then when it tips over, it somehow gets back to its wheels. It's a very odd vehicle. Weight-wise, it's actually relatively decent weighted for a 4x4 Scout. I think it's like 4 US tons, and that's pretty good. I think the Hummer is like 4.2.
You don't understand the
so
loaf? Fair.
relatively heavy for a 4x4, and it does well. There's not much for me to say. I think even though it doesn't have the greatest clearances, it does have a pretty decent roof rack. Its consumption is not bad. It can haul scout fuel trailers, and it can haul scout fuel trailers really well just because it weighs 4 US tons, and it just has that weight to it. So kind of a truck that's been made famous by another
Loaf is a
creator.
really good platform
And
to unflip
I
things,
think
yeah.
it was almost kind of like a meme, but after using it, I'm like, I see the merit in this. So in my opinion, I think it's going to stay into the A class. Okay, so
No,
now I'm
that's
going to
fair.
talk about my beloved Hummer. This
Oh,
truck
the
gained my
Hummer.
respect when I first started playing Snowrunner back in like 2020. I started, my first videos on Snowrunner was like this challenge mode where
I think
would
it's still
essentially,
A, yeah.
anytime I leveled up, I would go to the next region, first map. And that's what I would do. Basically, every time I leveled up any level, like 1 to 2. And I remember being up into like Yukon. So at the time, Yukon was the most recent. And scouting with this truck at like, I forget what level it was. It was a very early level, might be like level 4 or something, 5. Using its custom tires, hauling a scout fuel trailer, I actually was able to scout all of, I think, Flooded Foothills, maybe in like 2 hours, something like that. I mean, those videos are still on the channel. I think it's like literally one of the first videos I've ever put out was that type of like challenge plus mode. Before it ever was a hard mode, I was just kind of thinking of
Pick a
different
version and not the
challenges to do
SUV,
and
yeah.
such. And the
Freaking
Hummer just really
HQ.
impressed me. It has that engine, 120,000 torque. It literally comes in at 4.2 US tons. It hauls scout trailers very well. You can downgrade your power to 90,000 and have an even more extremely efficient vehicle. I really like it. Switchable all-wheel drive, switchable diff lock, and then accompanying that with the new jetpack. The Hummer is just always going to be roughly around the top of the A tier for me, and that's pretty much where it's going to stay. Okay, so another vehicle that got recent changes to its center of gravities,
no.
also its roof rack supplies,
Where's it going?
and given a crawler suspension, is going to be the Scout 800.
Oh, he's going in
surprise.
A.
I'm actually ranking this
What?
above the Hummer because
Okay, I
this actually
disagree.
got a center of gravity offset. So it basically
I
pulled its
disagree.
center of gravities down toward the ground and making it just much more stable.
It has to go in
It
S.
also got, I think,
You haven't driven it enough.
40-inch mud
That's what
tires.
I'm
So
just
I
gonna
think
say
we
at
have the
that.
Jet 40-inch mud tires on it, which are absolutely huge. It now gets a crawler suspension. I believe you can actually have the crawler suspension at level 1, I believe. And then lastly, its roof rack, I think,
It's
was
so
decreased
good.
a tad, but its trunk supplies that go into the back of the vehicle itself, they look like something out of Expeditions,
Hold
where
on.
there is no unused.
I'm gonna pull up. I don't think this is gonna work. Snowrunner. Is that gonna cover? It's gonna do weird things. Okay, let's put you over this. Okay, Snowrunner. Okay, Michigan, Black River. You know the trailer. I'm sure you know the trailer. There's this trailer up here. Okay. This trailer. I never would have even thought about touching this trailer with a Scout 800. Got 2 bricks on it. It's a 2-slot Scout flatbed. I towed it through this crap up here for the contract that you have to deliver 2 bricks up here with the new Scout 800. And it literally was not even in my mind to use the Scout 800 for that before, because you'd go up this hill and it would just like do a wheelie. Like, for the fact of that much improvement, for me at least, like, and the stability upgrade and the fact that it just doesn't roll backwards anymore when you go up. Like, I did the knock the barrels over task where you have to climb up that really steep hill with the roof rack on it, like, didn't add a huge amount of weight in the back with all the extra parts, and it was fine. Like, so yeah, it's like hard for me to not put it in S now. So that's where I'm gonna leave it. I don't want to like say that you're wrong, but because your opinion is your own. But I'm gonna say drive it some more. Take it out the next time you play. Okay, you're conflicted? Okay, got it.
Space. You now have more repair points than the F750. In this way, I think I held myself back from just straight up throwing this into the S-Class.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, I really did. I really do feel like this is one of the stronger A's right now.
I jumped
It
the
is
gun.
borderline. You probably could throw this into S if you wanted to, but I really held myself back. Another one I held myself back on with its buffs is the Chevrolet.
No, the
CK1500.
Chevy. I mean,
Both
the
of these vehicles were
Chevy
down here in the B and C on prior tier list.
is
but
not as good.
this one, I believe,
not
did
as
get a
drastic.
center of
Let's
gravity
put it that
buff
way.
as well. It now has 41-inch mud tires.
It did get more torque out of the top motor,
both these
though.
engines are not really efficient, I would say. The Scout
it's also
800
less
does
fuel
have
efficient.
always-on diff lock. And then also, for the Scout 800, taking a back step here, it used to be one of those vehicles similar to the Rock Grinder where it kind of rocked back on its aft wheels.
Adam's mad.
And it was hard to maintain steering. Or it was just hard to steer because its front tires just never wanted
Yeah,
to
the
bite
stability
into surfaces.
definitely didn't
Now,
need it as much.
it's very nice. It's very pleasurable to drive. The CK1500 is now much more rapid of a vehicle as well.
It
I
didn't
think the
need
CK1500
as
was
much of a
an
suspension
overall
tuning.
mid-tier balanced vehicle. It's
I think
probably
it
one of
was
the most
already pretty
balanced
good.
Scouts we had because it really wasn't great, but it really wasn't bad either. Overall, I think it got a lot more in its supplies as well. You can see that whenever you actually equip
No,
them. We'll actually
everybody's
go into the
mad.
game and we'll take a look at these because this is something we should take a look at. So concerning the Scout 800 here, you can see there is no space unused inside this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Massive 450 repair
Great.
points, 6 spare
They
wheels,
just crammed it
32
full.
gallons just inside.
It looks like my wife's
And then you
car
have
when
its
she's going
roof
to an
rack,
event.
right?
She's literally got shit
37
packed up in
gallons
the
on the roof
passenger
rack,
seat to the
150
ceiling.
repair points, 2 tires. So this thing is like a mobile repair unit. Now, concerning the CK1500, as you can see, 41-inch tires now.
I like how they like filled the
And if you go
area.
look at its trunk supplies or expanded trunk parts, look at all that. 32 gallons
cool looking.
fuel, 6 spare tires packed in there. There's only 3, but there is 6. 300 repair points just
thought
there.
it was,
And
is
then
it
on
6?
the
I
roof,
thought it was 8.
you have
the
22
big roof
gallons,
rack.
another 2 tires, and then 150 repair
Yeah,
points.
total of 8.
You have a ton, it's amazing. Both of these vehicles have made such a come up, and it's good
Yeah,
to see that
super
they're
good.
actually loving on some of the older vehicles in the game. So for that, I really
Man,
am kind
A
of
tier.
fighting
Woo.
myself to not put them straight up in the
You're gonna
S
get
tier, but
comments.
the trucks I'm going to throw in S tier, I think still have a commanding lead over
You're farming them
the trucks
comments.
that are in A.
Good,
So
good
let's take a
job.
look at
Good
those.
job with the rage bait.
All right, so the first truck I'm going to throw into the S tier is going to be the AAC. The AAC
Really?
is, I believe this truck came out right around
The
when
AAC
Expeditions
stays
launched,
in A and the Scout
this is around
does
the time where I
not.
was just
That
like,
is
no more Scouts and
wild.
Snowrunner, just put
It is-
them all
it
in
does have
Expeditions.
that
I don't
heavy
want anymore. And
goodness.
then all of a sudden, like Season 13 came out, the Plaid came out with Season 13, and then the AAC did as well. And I was like, you know what? Let's just try it because it behooves me to
Yep.
try them, right?
Farm them
And
comments.
this one really surprised me a lot. Really stable, very efficient, is able to pull Scout trailers very easily. I think its weight is around
let me pause here.
4.5 US.
They opened Pandora's box by changing the Scout and the Chevy. Like, people are now going to want it on the Loaf. They're going to want it on other base game trucks. They're going to want probably like a rebalance on the Lodestar. Like, give it more repair points, more fuel. They opened Pandora's box just like they opened Pandora's box when they gave us the Mastodon. So I don't feel like this is the end, but nobody's ever going to be happy because their favorite Scout is not the one that got buffed. So be prepared for those comments as well, I think.
tons, so it's actually a little heavier than the Resvani tank, and it's right below the Yar in weight as well. So this truck actually just performs very well all around. Even with the buffs to the CK1500 and the Scout 800, I'm still going to say the AAC overall, I think
It's
is
so
just
heavy,
a tiny bit
and, like,
better.
that's
I think
good.
It definitely has like the special gearboxes to make it even more efficient. Pull Scout trailers almost like they're not behind it. Stability is very nice.
good
It almost
towing.
feels like an Expeditions type vehicle. If that's,
Oh,
that's the only way I can really
no.
describe it. But
You made people mad
it's
with
kind
that
of
one.
crazy putting this truck up here, but I did kind of expect
People are
this,
going to angry comment
and I
about
think
that.
this is a good spot for it. So that's where it's going to stay. The next vehicle I want to talk about is the Yar 87. I think this will always
Yar,
stay in S
baby.
tier.
Let's go.
6x6, very large tires, can go
So
through super
good.
conditions, can tow
Also
Scout
so good.
trailers. It is 4.9 US tons. This
Still
is
an
the one
OG
have
that
your
will
top
just
engine
drive
in
around forever.
because it does weigh almost 5 US tons. So
Unfortunate that it
I think
doesn't
it
have as
behooves
much
you to
repair points
keep
as the
the
two
top
OG
engine
trucks
in.
now, but
Whenever you disengage all-wheel drive, it doesn't have where its front 2 axles will fire. So let's actually go into the garage and check this out. So first off, before I talk about the Yar 87, I probably need to backstep here and talk about the AAC. You can see it's always on diff lock as well. This is another thing that made this really nice because even though it's special gearbox, I think it might be like a 10% all-wheel drive penalty. It doesn't have a big fuel capacity. It does have a roof rack and can tow trailers. It is almost like TUZ 166 type fuel consumption with really good stability and really good weight to it. So that is why I kind of left it here. You can see I
It's
kind of
like a big
downgraded the
Scout.
engine to make it even more efficient, which you can do on this vehicle as well.
you have to
because its
use it
power
for
weight
what it
really
is, which
good.
is a big Scout.
Now, sorry about that. Moving forward to the Yar 87. Yar 87 also has always on diff lock, and when you switch off always on, or when you switch off all-wheel drive,
If you like
you
the
force
F750, you
power
can't
to
not like
these
the
two
Yar. Let's
axles
put it
right
that
here.
way.
still allowing
It
you
is
to
not
claw
possible.
into turns. This is really great. And like I said before, decent power engine. I think it's like 90,000 torque. But the good thing about this is whenever you need to switch off all-wheel drive, the always-on diff lock turns, and you negate having a 80% all-wheel drive penalty if you're using the Snowrunner gearbox. 49-inch tires, they're massive. It can go through super conditions, and there's really not much more I can say. The R87 is going to stay in the S tier. Regardless of where it sits up here, it is an S tier vehicle. It has helped a lot of players through the game. It's a base game vehicle
farming
still
them. You're farming them.
showing up.
People are gonna just like rage out on you.
So that's where it's gonna stay. Okay, so next we're gonna talk about the Ford F750. The Ford is basically a crossover Scout. When it first came out, it didn't have a strong engine. It could hardly move itself. But ever since they gave it its stronger engine, which is not shared with the Hummer and all those other ones, it's called the Het 10V 6.6. It gives it A- power to weight. The vehicle itself is, I wouldn't say it's like relative. I think it's okay efficiency wise. It's not as good as the other engine that's 120,000
I made
torque. This
so
one's
many
decent.
people mad with my
It
A
does have a
rating for
custom
the
gearbox,
F750.
which I love. And tuned custom suspension, 45-inch tires. These are truck tires, so it's kind of like a hybrid vehicle. It can't tow Scout trailers. It can only tow
You might even get some
large
residual
truck trailers.
You'll be like, yeah, finally somebody rated this thing an S.
A mini crane with a bed. It can be used to haul some cargo. You can probably pull lots of cargo with
I don't
some
like it because it's made
considerations,
of
I would say.
paper.
But mainly as a
suspension is
pure
literally
Scout,
made
it
of
has
paper.
a massive
And
amount
the
of
engine.
supplies, as you can see.
It's just
on
like
this roof
you
rack.
hit
I've
one
seen
rock
people
and it's
scout
just gone.
all of Erskine River just with the supplies that are on this vehicle in one go. That's how crazy
You need the freaking
this truck
repair
is
points
with
and
all
fuel on
these
it because you're going to end
supplies
up
it can-
blowing up your
can
suspension
utilize.
3 times.
Overall, though, I think this vehicle is an S tier truck. The only thing
Yeah,
I would
it's like
change
nothing.
about the Ford F750 is I would actually trade the large
Okay, that
hitch
works.
for just a Scout hitch and just make it one of those vehicles that can just go out and just never run out of fuel and can almost be like a mobile, kind of like a light mobile repair refuel station essentially for, yeah, just some vehicles. But really like this vehicle a lot. All right, so this might be a little bit weird. I'm going to put the International Lodestar up here at the top of the list. So we
I
just did a
wouldn't call that
revisit
weird.
on the International Lodestar. This is one of the first hybrid Scouts in the game. If you don't know what I mean by that, it basically has truck parts. It's in the Scout class. It has Scout
That's definitely
parts
not
as well
weird.
with certain things like the autonomous winch.
That's just facts.
But basically everything else is, these are truck engines. I actually downgraded this engine because it has so much torque. You can see just for efficiency wise, there's no reason I need to have all this torque. I think it's like 145. So I downgraded to this one. I still have S power to weight and just, I want to have a little bit more efficiency. This truck is rapid. It gets the high range gearbox and you can just fly. Always on all-wheel drive diff lock. It absolutely needs the raised suspension. If not, you're going to bang your chin. You can see just how much clearance it's getting from that raised suspension. I use sometimes JAT OMD tires just to
shoot.
get wider tires.
This
As
ain't
you
gonna
can see,
fill
it
this.
has dualies, 45-inch
I guess
truck
that's okay.
tires as well. Autonomous winch, that is from the Scout class, or it just being a Scout.
Well, I can't delete this
and
trailer.
it can tow
This is a permanent
its
fixture.
trailers as if there's nothing even behind it. This is why I'm such a fanatic about this vehicle. I don't use really the service cab a lot. You probably could actually if you're towing a Scout trailer because it has 400 repair points. I just bring this one here because of the spare tires, because you tend to blow out tires a lot if you're traveling at rapid speeds.
Yes,
So
you
this
do.
kind of helps a little bit. So I usually run around with the pickup truck chassis and then a Scout fuel trailer, or you can use like a different Scout trailer to pull behind it, but it will literally pull them and rip those things around like there's nothing behind it. So it is a wonderful Scout to use. It's very rapid, has a lot of power. It cannot traverse super conditions, but anytime there's anything like that present, you just go around. That is essentially what small Scouts are great for. And this one is no exception.
You just
to that.
go around.
So I think
we were
it's
talking
always
about
going
that
to
earlier.
be one of the top Scouts for me. Okay, so the next one that's going to go above.
Pause. So yeah, everything you said, Lodestar, fact. People will get mad still, but yeah, I think the only reason I rated it a little bit lower on mine was because it's a purchase. You have to choose to purchase it, and obviously early hard mode, like it's a big decision to spend that much money. It's not a ton of money, but it's definitely worth, you know, worth the money, but you still have to spend a decent amount and buy an engine and buy a transmission, and like it's kind of pricey, which is the only unfortunate. But I agree with everything you said. It's something that will always be in my garage, always.
The Lodestar, and it's not necessarily a vehicle I like, is the Burlak 6x6. The Burlak is a vehicle that came out in Scandinavia Season 11. As you can see, this thing is a freak. It has 69-inch studded tires, so they basically act as chain tires. They ignore ice, essentially. This tag engine is pretty good.
Like
the vehicle itself is not
80K.
crazy heavy, so
Fully upgraded.
it does relatively well. It can travel super conditions.
Tires, winch, everything.
It has a stock gearbox, which I would probably keep as well. Also a high range. The vehicle itself is going to do well at slow paces. With all-wheel drive and diff lock engaged, this thing walks through terrain. Anything you pretty much throw at it, depth-wise,
Yes,
it's
it
going
does.
to walk through them.
Flippy, but
Pretty high.
dangerous over
front-facing
rocks,
snorkel.
but everything else
Add-ons
just drives
has a
through
good
it.
bit of them. I probably would just use this as a pure scout. You can see it has the
The other thing is this thing can just drive over cracking ice, and it just drives over it. It doesn't care. It actually doesn't fall in.
heavy trailer hitch and the light trailer hitch. I would actually
And the
argue
tires float.
that it should take away one of these hitches, and for balance purposes, I maybe just
If it doesn't
I
tip
don't like
over,
how it actually
can swim.
hauls cargo with the large trailer hitch. So I usually just use it with
But there's
a
high likelihood
small
you'll
trailer
flip it.
hitch, and then that's how I roll. It can haul one slot of cargo though. This thing is absolutely insanely efficient. I was able
Yes,
to
it
drive
is.
across the Erska River. I think I burned maybe like 7 gallons of fuel. It has a pretty big fuel tank as well. It's 74 gallons. It's pretty crazy. The only downside to this vehicle essentially is its speed is not rapid.
It is very
and
slow.
It is prone to tipping over.
It is
Also, I know
prone
that
to
I think
tipping
they
over.
just recently messed with the winch points on the side to help tip it back onto its wheels when it tips over.
No,
I
it-
noted that in my review.
It still
but
does.
Still, yeah, it has a tall sitting silhouette. I don't think it's the most stable vehicle, but also
It's because of
you
the
probably
tires.
won't be going
They're so
fast
wide.
enough to really jar yourself off balance and not be able to catch yourself. So just because that it can walk through super conditions, it's crazy efficient. It can use multiple hitches on the back and also different add-ons. It basically just, yeah. Okay, so as you can see, there's only 3 vehicles left. I'm going to toss up here the good old Tatran.
Yeah, buddy.
This vehicle, I don't think I really need to say too
Make sure you
much
put your
about
jet
it.
tires on
I
it.
won't even jump into the garage here. We'll just talk about it right now. The Tatran has always been one of the craziest vehicles in the Scout class. I don't even know why it's even a Scout class vehicle. Has the highest rated mud tires in the game. It is probably one of the more stable Scouts in the game. This thing has 200,000
Gaming wheel,
torque. It is the heaviest
buddy.
truck in its class at 17.4 US tons. This thing is a powerhouse. It cannot haul Scout trailers. It is one of the best recovery Scouts in the game. It will literally
It's
pull
so
over pretty
good.
much any
Like I
vehicle that
hate
hits,
using
turn
it
over.
because I
It will
feel
do
like
it.
I'm cheating.
This thing is crazy. Concerning scouting with this truck, this is usually a vehicle that in places like places like Kola Peninsula, I would use this vehicle to essentially winch a small scout behind it with a prototype exploration unit to discover the map. Because some small scouts just have trouble with super conditions. Well, most of them do,
Ooh,
right?
that's a good idea.
Or just heavy places. This truck will essentially run through most conditions when it's not succumb to just crazy
Hey, listen.
super conditions like super mud, super snow, stuff like that. So I've been able to, even though I don't think it's relatively the most efficient Scout, it has a pretty big gas tank, decent sized roof rack. It can definitely cover distances and get things done pretty quick. It's not the fastest vehicle. It has an advanced special gearbox, so it has a 0% all-wheel drive penalty. But overall, yeah, there's not. The only
Yep.
other bad thing
Yes,
about it
you
is it has no
can.
snorkel. Even though it is like an amphibious vehicle, no snorkel. I think other than that, this truck is just crazy impressive. It's always going to be an S tier class or S tier truck, and that's pretty much where it's going to sit. Okay, so lastly,
You can also
we'll
pack a
talk
Scout
about,
fuel trailer on top of it too.
oh, the 2 Earth Roamers. These 2 came in season 14, and I'm actually going to throw
Yeah,
up here.
buddy.
I think the LTI
Where they
is better
belong,
than the
all
SX.
the
I
way at
think
the top.
actually the Earth Roamers in themselves are
You
pretty much
can't
the best scouts in the
dethrone
game.
those two.
And I'll kind of talk about this here. All right, so when these vehicles first came out to the PTS
They're
on
still
season
just so
14,
good.
I think they were balanced. They didn't have a lot of fuel in their tanks. They didn't have a lot of repair parts in their cabs. I think the cab repair parts and stuff like that increased later, which I approved of that. I like that. One of them had an autonomous winch,
This,
which was
I don't
the
know. I
SX.
still think
It
the
did not
Scout
have
800
good
is
stability,
close.
though. It has always on diff lock. And
It's more capable, but
other
also
than that,
less
it pretty much
capable
was
depending
really
on the
efficient.
terrain.
This is a vehicle that needs to have its top engine.
And that crawler
These vehicles are
suspension,
actually,
man, is freaking
I would say,
chef's
relatively
kiss.
heavy. At I think this one's like 9.1.
Like
US
I'd probably
tons.
do Earth
I
Roamers,
think the
then
Earth Roamer LTI is 7.4, so this one weighs a little bit more than the other
and
one.
then the Scout 800.
But since the season 14 came out, actually the live server,
yeah, you
they
don't even
buffed
need it.
the center of gravity.
You don't even need the diff lock always on.
The SX and the LTI. The LTI was the truck that basically had the switchable features, a little bit less in its fuel tank. It still does. They both got fuel tank buffs, and they also got buffs to their internal supplies. Also, and another thing I do need to mention is they all both can run with light trailer hitches, which is Scout hitches, and then also heavy ones. Not to mention, I did talk about the service parts. 543 gallons in the tank here in the supplies, and then the crazy X factor, the gimmick that really puts it over the top, is its portable radar. So essentially, instead of you pulling a prototype exploration unit behind you, you now have a portable radar that only uses I think, like 5 gallons
So good.
per activation, which is really nice. However, it doesn't have the same distance as the prototype exploration unit, but still it has portable radar. So you essentially just hook up a Scout fuel trailer to this, and you have one of the most efficient, capable Scouts to travel and unlock maps. I recently just used the LTI here, which, okay, another reason why the LTI is number one, its center of gravities are actually even below this board, this running board here. They're actually down here. So there's actually a center of gravity that's even below where the actual mapping or the visual representation of the vehicle is. That's how stable this vehicle is. If you're tipping this over, I just want to tell you, its stability is phenomenal. 120,000 torque, I think it needs all of it. It's
It'll
a
actually
very
right
efficient
itself,
engine
too.
as well.
You can
Switchable
roll it, and it'll
features,
just, like, roll back up.
autonomous winches.
Crazy.
Now, it used to not have one back in the PTS. They gave it to it, making it even stronger. Also has the service kit. It's not as much as its counterpart, but it still gets the portable radar, and then also 2 hitches. So essentially these vehicles as pure Scouts are the best in the whole game. They can travel through thick conditions because they both, another thing I need to mention is they have almost no collision. If you look at their collision mesh, you can look at my reviews on these guys, they almost have no collision.
This comment from Ryza got blocked. I'd tip that over XD. What? YouTube? Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, like that's what I'm talking about. Come on, man. All right, back to the video. We'll get to your question here in a second, Retro.
Collision underneath. So they essentially just walk through, I wouldn't say super conditions, I would say deep conditions very easily. And also not burning a lot of gas. Not to mention their tires actually have some type of special properties. They're actually coded, I think, as like double weight in the rears, even though they're singles. I'm going to use the singles. So single narrow, they perform better under certain conditions. I'm going to use them because both these trucks are really stable, but I feel the Earth Roamer LTI is much more stable. I think much more rapid too. And I think it just pulls more weight because it has...
Delayed to the stream, that's okay. We're just watching Nate's video.
That is essentially it, guys. That is my tier list for the Scouts. I know I did move around a couple vehicles here, but I feel that this is a pretty good place that these trucks lie.
Man,
a lot
I
of them
still
have
can't
shifted
believe...
around. It's kind of tough to really rank the Scouts because there's so many
Okay, I got a question.
new Scouts that have come out that you see in the
here.
higher echelons of the tier list. But hope you guys have really enjoyed this one. Look for more tier list in the future, and hopefully you learned something along this video as well. So until next time, y'all, God bless and stay upright.
Thank you, Nate. All right, so this is the video. Again, we're gonna give it a link. Make sure you guys go and like, subscribe if you haven't. I sure hope that you guys are subscribed to. If you're hanging out watching me, you should be subscribed to Nate as well. But yeah, do that. Subscribe, press like, all that good stuff. And thank you, Nate. So, good video. And like, okay, and close that window. Rage bait success, yes. All right, so we're gonna look at. So you're missing a trailer. Retro blue music stuck on the Ontario map. Can't find a trailer. Is this for a specific mission? Do you know the name of the mission? Is it something that you can reset the mission? So oh yeah, the question I was gonna ask you, Nate. Okay, I think I know the answer, which is yes. But did you? I'm gonna try and word this in a way that makes sense to everybody. But did you rate the A rating because of the Mastodon effect? Because they made them too strong. Like, is this an A out of spite? To unlock the service center. Talking about the very beginning of season 9. The Scout 800 and the Chevy. Did they go in A because of the Mastodon spite? And if the answer is yes, I accept it. Yeah, power creep. Power creep. Because they power creeped too far. Which I can respect and agree with. So the unlock of the service center does not require a trailer. Oh, you had them so low that it was going to jump 3 tiers. That's unfortunate. I think some nostalgia kept mine a little bit higher than that, but so many trucks with gimmicks in the S class. Yeah, I mean, but like the most repair points is sort of a gimmick. Scout was C. Yikes. Okay. Okay. A fair. But I was leaning towards the Mastodon effect. That they went too far. Deducting a tier for being too OP. So yeah, this mission right here, Service Center, requires metal rolls, which you get basically all the stuff from here. Metal rolls, metal beams, bricks. You can get from this little warehouse right here. And that opens your Service Center. And that's literally the first contract that you have. And then other stuff unlocks from that. So if you're talking about that task, there is no trailer. Unless there's another one somewhere else. I would need the name of the task to help you out. But if you want, go to Map Runner. This source here. And go to Ontario like I was in, and you can look up the task and it'll show you exactly what you need to do if you're missing something. So, FYI. Oh, we needed to be back on here. Hold on. I'm looking up cargo. All right, now that is done, we need 3 slabs and 4 blocks. So I need to do some crafting in Yukon, in flooded foothills. At the crafting station, it is 2 cement for 1 slab. Okay. So that means I need 6 cement and 6 cement. So 2 loads. 6 cement, 6 blocks, 3 slabs. So that's 2 loads, 2 loads. Perfect. Okay. I'm good with that. And then they don't all go here. It's 2 slabs and 4 slabs. All right, fair enough. We'll figure it out when we get there. Whoop. Oh, music. We're not silent. Let me turn the music back on. Yep, good stuff, Nate. As usual. Appreciate the tier list. Appreciate the work put into it. You are correct. There is going to be some people disagreeing, and there's going to be some people being like, why didn't you put this here? But that's just the nature of the internet. Yep, it's a lot of work, man. A lot of cutting and clipping and kind of thinking about what you want to say, writing it down sometimes, you know. Just a lot of time put into it. Internet is a weird space. Yes, it is. Make another one really fast with everything in F. Just be like, everything's shit. Scouts are worthless. Nobody wants to play with this. Stop making them. Thank you, Saber. Just like fully rage out. And nobody wants this crap. Get it out of here. What the fells? Oh, SD1 did a Dragon Wagons DLC too. Nice. I won't watch that one because I don't know if he's okay with me watching his stuff or not, but I will probably watch that one later though. I shouldn't even say watching. I'm sure he's okay with me watching his stuff. I don't know if he's okay with me rebroadcasting his stuff and then yapping about it. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it later. SD1 always makes relatively good, concise information that's just in a sort of weird format because he doesn't talk. But that's okay. He does him. Alright, cement. Double load. We need to get back to our other contract. more random concrete blocks in a warehouse? Nope. Nope. Oh, there's slabs. Ooh, that changes things. We don't need to go as crazy. We can grab some slabs. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab slabs on the way through. So that means I only need 8. I need 1 slab. Okay, let's just overload this then. You put metal rolls on the GMC? Yeah, sure. It's not real life. the metal rolls don't weigh like 20,000 pounds or something. I was talking about that the other day, like how you see those videos of like a real life metal roll like rolling off a truck on accident because the tie downs break and it just like completely destroys an entire semi trailer and rolls into a car and just flattens it to a pancake. Can't believe Cola has all-wheel drive for the MH. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's not a terrible thing, I guess, but like I just wish they would have like gone back and put it in Michigan. Like instead of just making it content for another season. It was weird that they did that for many things. Right, it can like literally flatten the truck that's hauling it to you. Like if it snaps and like it rolls forward into the cab of a freaking semi, like it will just destroy that cab and possibly the person in it too. At least on our continent, yeah. Okay, somebody found this diff, this front diff for a frickin' GMC in the middle of frickin' Russia. Should we be concerned? Should we be concerned about this? It was just lying in the snow. Not really sure what it was like in a little pit with some ice. And there's just a diff for a GMC in there. Oh no, be right back, white. Uh-oh. Shh. No white bag rope. Death rolls for a reason, yeah. Love the wholesomes, yeah. Oh shoot. I needed 2 more. Hold on. We go back. We didn't go too far. I need 2 more. Happy wife, happy life. Sometimes true, sometimes not. Sometimes doesn't matter. Sometimes happy is not achievable. Sometimes they want to see the world burn through. Okay. And then Yeah, like what's the goal here? What are we burning down? Euro Truck Simulator 2. Yeah, I mean, it's I think ETS is definitely like ETS, ATS are easier because the terrain is always flat. Like you don't have to deal with weight physics, right? Where like in Snowrunner you have to like take into consideration, okay, I'm going up a hill, or the trailer is leaning to the right, so when I back up to the left I'm gonna have to give it more left. Yeah, no problem, Retro. Definitely, yeah, if you got questions, a lot of knowledgeable people here in chat, always, and I will always try and answer as well. Struggle to back up trailers in Snowrunner. Yeah, I think it's just physics though, because I mean, like I said, there's like the trailers don't really in ETS, ATS don't really react to weight, right? Like they all react the same, just depending on the length, right? Like if it's a longer trailer, it's easier to turn versus a shorter trailer, or I'm sorry, longer is harder, shorter is easier. But like in this, like there's always something in the physics engine that will push it in a direction that you didn't expect, which is more realistic. Oh, it's a JJ. He's eyeballing me. Means he's busy getting eloped and moving to a different state. Sir. Sir. You can't park there, mate. You're gonna get divorced. Marriage is a lot of work. Yes. We were just talking about that, as a matter of fact. Yes, yes it is. Sad trombone noises. One for Canada's fake driving school. Don't let the wifey see that? Yeah. I caught the literally the very end. I scrolled back like 5 minutes and you were leaving your stream yesterday. I was like, dang it. Dang it all. I saw you were playing your scouts in season 16 in the season of suffrage. The season of suffrage. Yep, that's basically what it is. Season of driving back and forth. I compared it, so like, you know when you drive to work, right? So like there's a route from your house to your work, right? And like it could be in the morning, it could be in the evening, doesn't matter what time of the day it is. You could be coming home. It doesn't, like, you go into autopilot mode when you're driving to work, and sometimes you don't even like think about the fact that you're turning, but you just turn, right? And that is season 16. Season 16 is the season of autopilot pathing, because you've gone that route like 8 times, 9 times, 10 times, sometimes more, and you just like don't even think about the fact that you're going that way. You just go that way. So like therein lies the problem with the season, which is too much damn cargo. Okay, so let me confirm this before we go ham on crafting. I don't want to craft the wrong amount of stuff again. We need 6 blocks and 1 slab out of this because there's 2 slabs in that warehouse. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slab, and that's it. And I think I'm gonna be added Gateway from Salton River Mountain is the other one. I forgot. Cross also. It does. So they did. However, let me tell you why it's bad. Oh, let me pause the thing here. Okay. When you're autopilot driving in Snowrunner, that's not good. Don't play season 16 then. Okay, so go back here. We're gonna go to season 16. Okay. So what they did what they should have done is add a gateway, but what they did is they took out this gateway. So where it used to come through is it came through up here, and then you could just hightail it basically over this way, through here, and then up here. And this was your Solace Bay. So this was Solace Bay, and this was the mountains, right? So what that did is gave you quick it really wasn't that far, like to go from here and go through this and go up here. Like it was a little bit challenging, but like it really wasn't that far, right? So it was definitely still a big shortcut to go across. People just didn't use it because it wasn't road, because they're complaining, you know? But like I used it to go through and cut up here if I needed to go up here. But this is the only source of water. So the 3 water regions that are scattered all about in various maps, this was your one source of water. So if you had to go to the mountains, you just went from water to this gateway. And if you went to Solace Bay for water, which there's a lot of water in Solace Bay, you go up here. And this is where the fuel semi is, up here. So like it's right next to this gateway. So you have like a source of fuel as you're traveling through. And there's a repair station as you're traveling through. So like it was a really good intersection place. Plus, okay, let's just talk about logging. Let's take a moment and talk about logging, because I don't remember which task it is, so you're gonna have to bear with me for a second to find it. Song against the grain. I think it's this one. Strategic supplies. Yeah. Short logs to the west dash. Okay. You got to take logs from the other map from the mountains, which is easy to come from here. Not so easy to come from here. So you got to take it to here, right? And so if you're taking it from the new version of the gateway is way up here. That's the only place to get into this map from where the logs come from, is up here. So that means you have to go through all of this, zigzag through here, come down here, go through this, go through all this, go there, or go all the way down the road, go down this way, either cut across here or go down the road this way, then come up back down here, then you go through this stuff, and then you zigzag your way up here, and you zigzag your way up here, and you zigzag your way up here, and you go across this river, then you zigzag your way up here, and then you go all the way up here to where the logs are. So it screws you for logging, taking those gateways away. It absolutely screws you. And that's just one of the log missions. There's another one. Where is it? Not that one. There's another one. Winter's coming? I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. This one requires 2 short logs and 1 medium. Which you could have brought from this gateway literally to right here. But you gotta go the same way. You have to choose whether you go up here and go around and go all the way around through this crap, which is really bad, mind you. This is all really bad up here. Or you cut through here, you come down this way, which is pretty bad, and then go through this path, which is also really bad, and then make your way north, like come up this way, maybe. It's trading one negative for another negative is all they did. So like the previous negative was cargo from Solace Bay. You could choose to take the road, but it was definitely the long route, but it was the easy route. Don't get me wrong. Like all the cargo you have to take from here, it would be easier to just take it all the way through here. But even like packaged sand, you just follow this shit north. You get through here, take your packaged sand north, go through here, climb up to this gateway, which kind of sucks after you open this gateway. And then you go through the little bit of shortcut to get to Solus, to get to the mountains, and then you're in the mountains. And you're actually pretty much right where you need to deliver the packaged sand. So it's like it wasn't that big of a deal to like cut through. So like it's not that terrible. Like we didn't need a shortcut to the mountains. We did. It would have been nice, and it would have been nice right here at this gateway that doesn't exist. Right? You just put it here, and then you find another place, and then leave the other 2 gateways the way they are, and then you go to the mountains and you find somewhere that you can add another gateway. I don't know. I mean, this is obviously a good place, but like you just add one like up here or something, or like up, you know, flatten this out and add a gateway up here or something, and then you have another gateway that goes directly and connects the circle of maps, right? Like, or even like way over here or something, right? Like just make another gateway, like add a second gateway, like even back here. It would suck way back up in here, but or like here, right? Just like make a thing that like veers off, or make it like a selectable gateway where you can say like, I'd go to Solace Bay, or I would like to go to Salton River Mountains, or Salton River National Park. Like it was just it was a very bad decision. So yeah, you got me to rant about season 16. Congratulations. you procced a random rant. So yeah, there's no more shortcut to get to the top of the park, which is an annoying place to get to, and there's a lot of stuff you have to get up there. So well, that's exactly it. They took the easy way out, and they're now paying for it because people are mad. And reviews are being bombed. Hard mode tier list for what? For maps? No. Nope. How about a poor decision tier list? That one goes in the S for poor saber decisions. Oh, did I just delete a cargo? No, I didn't. I just didn't load it. Okay, good. Like, nope. Never say never, but I'm gonna say the likelihood of me making another tier list is low. Things that'll never happen again for 800, Alex. Okay, unpack. Okay. I would like you. Do this thing. Come on, turn. Keep bouncing it the other way. Okay. There we go. Oh, I miss the days of just having a truck with a hat. I feel like we've gotten into these days, so like with the advent of the Pinnacle and like even the C500, like they have room to like place a piece of cargo down low. And like I've gotten away from doing cargo hats, and I miss the days of the cargo hat. And this save definitely makes me reminisce the days of the cargo hat. Me and my dapper trucks. I feel like it's sort of a thing that I didn't do a lot in the last one, just because I was using the Pinnacle a lot and C500 and that kind of thing, and that doesn't need a hat. You just put it down low in the humongous gap on the frame. An 800 rack on an Azov, maybe in Wisconsin? The rite of passage, yeah. 1 a.m. and you're sleepy? All right, buddy. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you in the next one. Maybe in Neighbors. Whoa, nope. Okay. Almost knocked my hat off. Yeah. Yep. I think he's a few hours later than you. I think it's probably like maybe 4 in the morning there, 5 in the morning there, but yeah, it's pretty close. Hold on. Leave. Concrete blocks are section 2, yes. Okay. So I guess we can just leave them here at the corner. where section 3 is, and then we're going to deliver the one slab, or just drop it on the ground, I guess, too. That's fine. We don't actually have to drive all the way over to the delivery point and deliver it. We'll do that later. Okay, so one slab and 2 blocks go at the corner at, let me mark that corner just so I don't forget it. At that corner right there. This region has, I definitely brought some strong trucks when I did this before, and it wasn't harder to do it with the base game trucks. And now JJ, all right, buddy. Thanks for popping in, bud. Good luck with everything, and we'll see you soon, I'm sure. But yeah, I think with the non, powerful DLC trucks and going backwards and having really strong trucks from other regions, I just took my time. Like, I'm not... This is about as much as I've overloaded. Maybe 1 or 2 pieces extra. So I'm not, like, going out of my way to make it difficult on these trucks, because I know these trucks are just not as strong. I mean, this one, probably okay to go a little more. But I'm just playing it safe and just doing, like, a single overload or even no overload. Like, going up to the mine, I pretty much didn't overload much, besides for, I guess, the rolls. And maybe, like, 1 or 2 pieces of cargo. But like I said, most of the time I just ran with the 6 slots. And, like, ran it unpacked so that it wouldn't struggle as much. And we made it, we did it. We did it just a little bit longer, Took a little bit more time, but, like, still very fun, very doable. With not as powerful of trucks, and more rewarding. Definitely. Havenhorn, official mod truck. Just gonna be with the construction trailer attached. Actually, please go back there. Can I get these back ones? Yes, I can. Yeah, like if you use stronger trucks, you can just go faster. And you don't struggle as much. You probably use less fuel. I feel like I probably used more fuel here, but then again, I was just buying fuel at this point. Even though this region was very expensive, I was just buying fuel because it didn't matter. Like, I had oodles of money. Buying a couple tankers full of fuel at $8 a liter was just like, well, that sucks, but I'm feeling lazy and I'm just gonna do this, You go there. Yeah, without major effort. Yeah, it's really good. That truck is very good. I probably could go over the rocks with this thing, but to save myself unnecessary damage, we'll just go the slow route through the mud. Oh, I gotta move the cabins yet. White Western Star, buddy, you have a task to do. We gotta move cabins. We gotta move some cabins. I think we'll do that after this. And then we gotta fish up some wood. I know there's a few around that we can grab. Grab the metal beams from the pile. There's actually wood in the pile too. Okay. I am gonna run to the bathroom and maybe grab a snack and see if the dog wants to go out again. He looked at me before, so cute. I asked him, I was like, "Hey buddy, you wanna go outside?" And he just like gave me this "I'm sleeping" look, and I was like, "Okay, you can stay here." So all right, so anyhow, I'll be back maybe in a couple minutes, maybe in like 5 to 10 minutes, but just see if the dog wants to go out as well. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Vic. Welcome in, buddy. All right. We got sandwich, and the doggy did not want to go out. Oh, wait, Western Star is not in the right spot. Okay. Where is that little shortcut? Always looking for new ways. Yep, that is a shortcut too. Okay. I'm trying to eat a bite of sandwich. Does cargo restock at warehouses? It depends on the region. Said you're in season 9, so no. Season 9 has limited cargo in most of its warehouses. Not all, but most. Whereas, like, Michigan, for example, everything is just unlimited everywhere. So just be aware, and you know, that where what you take goes away and doesn't come back, which is not bad. It just you have to be conscious of it. This guy back a little bit so I can grab his. Is this going to be able to do this? The path I have to take to get there does not really support me doing these side by side. I gotta go over here. Yeah, exactly. How do I want to do this? Having these side by side on there through the railway is going to cause me a lot of grief. I definitely don't want to go through this way with the White Western Star. Once we get through, though, it's pretty much smooth sailing. It's just getting through. We could go the way we went before. Cut the shortcut up like this. Come through same way we did before. This little crossing is going to give us grief. Maybe. No, we got through there. Then we cut across the river and we're up here. That would work. After this is done, how many Yukon notches? 2. This is the second time I'll have essentially 100%ed Yukon in hard mode too. We'll go that way. This way. Like this. And like that. And like that. And then down. Probably up into here again. Down into here. And then we turn. There. Okay. We do have fuel over there too. So yeah, that'll work. I was just thinking with these sticking out to the side like this, getting past those rocks on the railroad tracks would be very challenging. Like it's just gonna, I'm gonna be picking these up 10 times and it's gonna be frustrating. So we'll just go the other way. Make sure our anchors are up this time. Ooh, we're actually gonna get daylight this time too. I'll take it. Nah, this won't be a cutscene. This is just loading the cabins. We'll see. We'll see. We got a lot of work to do yet to get the rest of the stuff there. I feel like the other time I did Yukon, I got cursed with just nothing but nighttime cutscenes as well, though. And it's always just pitch black in Yukon at night, so. What's up, Rob? How you doing, buddy? So yeah, maybe tomorrow. We'll see if I feel like streaming tomorrow, I guess. I probably will. Maybe tomorrow. We'll start some Wisconsin. Maybe Nate will pop in. And I can use the Scout 800 and point out how he was wrong. Like, let me use this Scout 800 and show you a little something here. Shots fired. What's this about the Scout 800? Go watch Nate's recent video. Nate just did a tier list of Scouts, and we watched it on the channel. But go watch his video. And in fact, I probably, no, I don't have it linked still. And he rated the new Scout, the updated Scout 800 with the changes, and the Chevy with its changes in the A tier. And I was like, oh, boo. I was like, the Scout at least has to go in S. That's not a winch point right there. How's that little tree right there in front of me not a winch point? Still moving, just very slowly. There we go. Got some grip. Oh, they're so good. I agree with his justification of it though, that he would have had to gone from C to S, and I was like, yeah, I mean, but oh gosh, the stability is insane. Like they gave it it's like a suspension rework is the most important thing, and then also crawler suspension. And like, you know how the Scout, when you would, okay, so the Scout 800, everybody knows the Scout 800 used to be flippy. Then they did a little bit of balancing and they made it a little bit less flippy, and then the Jats helped the flippiness, but it was still flippy, right? Like it would still, you could still roll it. And you could also, like, the most common thing was if you were running the roof rack and driving up something of a remotely steep hill, like not super steep even, it would like roll backwards, right? Like it would just like the weight was too far to the back and it would like roll backwards, and it was very irritating. And that was just the life of the Scout 800, right? So like you didn't want to use it with the roof rack even though you needed the roof rack because it was useful. Now it's insane. You can have the roof rack tow 2 slot Scout trailers with cargo on it. You put your comment before watching? I gotta go look now. Scout 1600. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you sold your Scout 800, just go buy it back. Just immediately go buy it back and spend the 6,000 on the crawler suspension with 0 regrets. That's exactly what I did. I fired up a fresh Michigan. I went and got the Scout. I was rolling around in the Scout without the snorkel. But you can actually buy the crawler suspension without even finding the lifted suspension as well. So you can just like slam the crawler suspension on it. Oh, and by the way, it now has 40-inch tires. You can put up to 40-inch jats on it. And then just like do all of the Michigan Scout stuff. Like go around, get watchtowers, get upgrades, do the freaking drive up the hill, the king of the hill thing, and do the knock over the barrels thing. Go haul some Scout trailers around with some stuff on it. Like just do the rounds, right? And be in shock at how good it is. Because that's what I did, and I was like, this is insane. Like this is game changing for the beginning of the game. Like even like the Chevy, for example. So the Chevy got the same treatment, mind you. Not quite as much repair points, but the Chevy got the same treatment. balance tuning on the suspension, which it didn't need quite as much. Like, the Chevy was pretty stable as is. So, like, you don't notice it as much. But, like, the crawler suspension and even the raised suspension on the Chevy performed better than it did. Has more, like, it doesn't squat as hard when you put the big roof rack on it. And even if you don't put the big roof rack on it, like, the stuff in the bed is the important stuff anyhow. And, like, they increase the size of that stuff. So, like, I don't know, man. It's just, they are game changing on how good they are. I still think, in my humble opinion, I think that the Scout feels better than the Chevy now, which is sort of how I feel like it should have been. It's like you start with the Chevy, but the Scout 800 is like your second Scout, right? It's the same thing as like saying you start with the Fleet Star, but then you get the White Western Star, right? Like, it's that same level of increase. Yeah, I noticed that, actually, Adam. I went to go get the twin steer, and I was like, I'm like freaking 6 short. Like, I was so mad. I was like, dang it. Ooh, can it go get... it probably can't pull it. Can it get the... what is that truck? The step. I bet you that would be a little bit too much of a pull, because you have to drag it back to the garage through that really thick stuff. But if you, like, fix it and got it running, maybe. Yeah, I mean, you could put tires on the White Western Star for sure. You could get it running. You can get it running, give it fuel. It would be fixed fully, basically. Well, maybe not fully. You'd have to be selective at what you fix. You'd want to fix the fuel tank, engine, transmission, and then maybe like part of the suspension just to get it off the ground. I don't think 600 is enough to fully fix a White Western Star. That'd be an interesting task to see if like a fully upgraded Scout could go get the White Western Star now. It's so good. It's like, I wouldn't, and that's why I asked him, because I was like, Nate, did you put it in A because they went too far? Like, that was sort of my thought, you know? Use the P16 to get the White Western Star? Yeah. I remember dragging that damn White Western Star around that bend with the rock. Who remembers doing that? Just like struggling there for like an hour and like slowly winching and pulling and getting it in the right spot and winching more and pulling, and oh my god, you know exactly what I'm talking about too when I say it if you did it. Is that corner that you just don't go up. If that's not the way to get it, but that's the way everybody took because it was the road. Yep. Or Fleet Star with like a repair module on it. Difficult way the first time, yep. I feel like everybody did it the hard way the first time just because we didn't know any better. We didn't know to look for shortcuts. Got all the maps with Scout trucks and I'm playing in order. Nice. Yeah, the Scout 800 definitely, I think, became I would say the Scout 800 is probably the meta until you get, I would even skip the Hummer. It's sad because I love the Hummer, but Like, just continue using the Scout in Alaska, use it in Tamir, maybe use the Tatran for a little bit to help you out. And then maybe swapping to the F-750 once, but you still need a Scout for Scout trailers. So, like, I would still use the Scout in those situations. And then the F-750 maybe as a swappable. Clipping? Nah. Utilizing game mechanics. You're stuck on something. Push you in the rest of the way. There you go. Okay. We need anything from over here? We need... Oh, those two woods actually go there. But that one. So we'll actually probably just leave the White Western Star here and do that with those. And then I think we were gonna get wood. Oh, there's wood right here. That's where I was gonna get the wood from. There's an extra couple of wood right there. Okay, where is Boron? Let's go get said wood. Fear your face. Good. I like it. Weaker. What my hair is doing, running from my face. Ooh. Rebuild. At White Western Scout with Scout, I do not have the best engine or an upgraded winch. Ooh, Jonas is trying it already. He just fired it off. Let's see. Let's see if you can get it. You'll have to let us know if you can. I don't think you can repair it all the way either. Like, that's gonna be a distinguishing thing. And if you take the right path, you should be able to, if you get it running, have it sort of help you drive up the hill. But it might be a little tough without a upgraded engine. I guess we'll see. How strong did they make it? Down. Go back to our pile O cargo. You're trying it too? Nice. Keep us posted. I have faith that it's definitely possible and probably easier to do than with a highway tire fleet star. Wow, you can actually fully repair it. That's insane. And you can give it enough fuel to help it get you out too, probably. That's really good. Okay. I have one extra wood. That's not a bad thing. We do need it for other stuff, so. And we have a bunch of extra wood. That is the 6. Oh, that's right. I grabbed 2 more. There was only 4 here. That's okay. We'll take them somewhere else. We need more. You come off of there. I didn't actually. I should have waited until I started the episode. Right at the beginning of the episode, when I was picking up the bricks from the ground, one of them yeeted into the air like super far away, and I had to like drive underneath it with the crane and attach to it so it would fall down. I was like, oh no, don't you go away. I need you. Like, no. You come back. Yep. It's my cargo ditch 2.0. This is all the leftovers from the other map. Ooh, we need another metal beam. I mean, there is a unlimited source of metal beams up a little ways. Where are those metal beams? Is there 2 here? No, there's only 1 there. Oh, that's okay. We need 3. So yeah, we'll swing back through and get these 2 and that one for the next one, and that'll be the ore sorting center phase 1. Okay. Oh yeah, Big Salmon Peak was done a couple days ago. Two days? I think 2 days. Maybe 3? I don't even remember now. Probably Wednesday or Thursday we finished Big Salmon Peak. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's no big deal. I was just trying to remember when it was. Like, brain farting. I'm thinking it's been here less time than I think I have. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm just like focusing. I'm just like kind of zen, chilling, listening to the music, enjoying. It's a like I love this region, man. I love this region. I love the route. Like, yes, this is another one of those routes that you drive through a bunch of times and you're just kind of autopiloting, but it's not a bad autopilot like it was in season 16. I don't have to change to a different map twice to do this route. Oop, I do have to hit that tree though. Okay, so 3 more metal beams after this, and it's gonna be freaking nighttime, which is great. Maybe we'll move some of the other cargo around instead of turning this in. Yeah, they do burn some fuel. That's the only bad part. But they, I mean, they're like really good though. I hate to not use them just because of that, but They are a little on the thirsty side. Okay. What time is it? Yeah, it's gonna be night soon. Okay, so what do we need yet? We need a whole crap load of bricks. So we could do some brick hunting, or get bricks, or go grab the bricks from over here. Alright, so why don't we do the metal beam run? We'll just drop them off. Oop, I need fuel. A is your favorite boron? There's a lot. It seems to be like that is the case for a lot of people. I guess for me, not so much, just because it's not that great on a hard mode. That's my main reasoning behind saying that. It is the most fuel thirsty and also the lowest capacity fuel tank of the Vorons. Very good. It doesn't turn good, which is, most trucks that don't turn good are pretty annoying to me, just because there's trucks out there that turn better, right? But that's like being nitpicky, and I'll admit that it's being nitpicky, so. Yep, Boron Grad is definitely the most efficient one. Plus it's the only one that has selectable all-wheel drive, which is part of why it's so efficient, and it's got the biggest fuel tank. Sans the Taiga, I guess. Like if you're comparing to Taigas, obviously this has got a bigger fuel tank. Grad has also got the biggest motor too, once you get through Amur. Up the hill and on the road, yep. Freaking crazy. Without the biggest engine, without a strong winch. We'll wait to load that one. You're also working up the hill, nice. Pretty wild when you think about it. Like, they didn't give a buff to the power either. It's just the suspension was that bad before, and maybe it's just that good now. I don't really have a good explanation for it besides for that. Like, Very hard map for testing the big boys. I mean, the season 15 was pretty rough. Or just whatever. Take your big boys to a moor. There's your testing grounds. They do well. Spoiler. I used all the big boys in a moor when I was there last. I did not hesitate to use the strong of the strong and the best of the best. Hey, Het, what's up, buddy? How's your day going? And finished. Yeah, insane. Scout 800, new best scout. New meta for the beginning of the game. I would like you over there, please. And go in. Nope, up. 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 Uppy, uppy. Thank you. Open the hillside with the rocks? Okay. That's the way I usually go too, yeah. Just move this away again. Don't want to accidentally tack that. Doing good. We are almost halfway done with the ore sorting center. I'm gonna take... We're not gonna turn this in because we're gonna miss another cutscene due to it being pitch black. So I'm gonna just drop this stuff off and then we're gonna come back, get some of these bricks, it looks like. Actually, we might take those... We might just take everything out of here. Come back, take everything. There. Come on. Let me free. Yep. Might get 4 max like America would be more difficult for me even with good trucks. But would it? Because I mean, it goes from hard to pretty easy because you fix all the roads. Just posting themselves for covering the White Western Star on Snowrunner Discord. Might have been Kryptonos. Was that you? Could have been. Just tag Nate in it. Or put it on his Discord. Be like, see? Ooh, that was close. That was close. I was going a little fast. We took a dip to the left. That was Taiga stability right there on display. It was the only thing that saved us from going over. There's so many decisions to make. When we get to Amur, there's going to be a lot of just decision making. Tag, guys. Like, hey, Nate. Check this out. You got it done as well? Yeah. Okay. Now let's, if you're willing and you're bored and you want something, now let's see, can the Chevy do it? And pretend like, well, no, I guess the diff lock for the Chevy is in Smithville, and you probably would have gotten it by the time you go get it. But I would say you could even do it without the diff lock on the Chevy. I'd be willing to say that the Chevy without the diff lock could probably do it. It'll probably be harder, is my guess. Gotta come back and get those two. Yeah, we gotta make a couple trips back this way, so I think we'll... Ooh, that was a big L. Took the long way down the beach, do you? Yeah, that's probably harder as well than going the way that I normally go, just like cutting left. Kind of go into the side of the trees. Because that like sandy beach there is like kind of thick. Like there's some spots that are kind of hard to drag stuff through. Okie dokie. Yeah, like if you try and go all the way up to that scout fuel trailer, you'll get stuck. Like if you can't get a winch out of there, you're stuck. That stuff's some extra sloppy stuff. You almost have to like winch the scout fuel trailer out. Oh, got it. Ooh, big roll. Big W. Freaking Taiga's so good, man. Surprised I'm using a Taiga at all. Why? Because it's too strong, or oh, I knew this region was not going to be a cakewalk. It definitely humbled me here when I first came here. But then it was like fun, right? Yeah, I mean, it is really good, but I mean, you have to think of the fact that, like, what did people have back then? They had the Taiga, like, that was the truck, you know? They had the Azov 6, like, they didn't have C500s, they didn't have Pinnacles, they didn't have Kenworth, you know? Like, what did you have back then? Like, this was it, you know? Like, I don't have a lot of trucks to pick from. Like, this was a free truck. It's too night. Okay. Let's just leave this here. Okay, what do we need? We need still, how about stuff for the second phase? Metal rolls. We need the 6 metal rolls. We need the 2 slabs out of that warehouse. We need fuel and bricks. Okay, so where am I gonna get? We got brick there, brick there. Okay, why don't we make a trip up the hill? Get those bricks. Where is the boron? Boron's right next to me. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I definitely I thought to myself, like how would people do it back in the day when this was like challenging, right? And like I have, and it was here too, it's actually still here. I have a 114 SD. I mean, I have the White Western Star here. It's just we repurposed it to be 2 slots so we could do, because it was my only yellow crane truck. But yeah, we're just kind of using what we got, you know, which is not a lot. I don't have a lot to pick from. I don't have a whole arsenal of trucks. I mean, we have the Paystar here. Paystar is fuel trucking currently. It's probably its best use. Just because it is so thirsty. Small tank too, which kind of a bummer. We might buy an Azov 5 to complete the set, because we have a 6 and a 7, so why not buy a 5 as well? So I'm going to tell you what I was going to buy, is I was going to buy a Kolob. So I feel like everybody back in the day had a Kolob, and I was going to buy a Kolob, but then they gave the pie saddle to the cat, and I kind of don't want to buy a Kolob now. Didn't use the Azov 7 before the suspension. No, I've been using it with no suspension upgrade. It's like, you have to pick your path correctly, but what's that question? Set up a like and share reminder on Streamlabs. So it's in Cloudbot. I don't have it open. In Cloudbot, you go to commands and then you just set it up, and you can set it on. There's a timer one. There's like a commands that's like an exclamation point command, and then so that's the one where you can just set up an exclamation point one, or you can set up a timer one, which is like a command but it just auto sends it on a specific interval. Put it this way, when the game was early on, I definitely remember, I don't know when it was, but I remember a time that the nose on the Azov 7 got fixed. Like it used to collide with everything. and they like kind of fixed it so that it wouldn't collide with everything. But it was still rough. Like, and rough is a very loose term. It was bad. And they made it so it at least kind of clips through stuff, and like it'll still like bump and slow you down, but you can still just like drive through now. Like, it used to like clip on the visual end of the bumper, and like you just would get stuck. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, it's very cheap. Like, both collabs are actually like reasonably cheap, but I don't know. I don't know. Should I buy a collab? Okay, what should I buy? Hold on. We can do this in here. Let me go in studio. We're gonna grab a poll. Content. Live. The stream. Poll. Nope, that's not it. How the heck do I start a poll in here again? I forget. Engage. Here it is. I got it. Okay. Question. What truck should I buy for Wisconsin and beyond? Collab. I'm not going to specify which collab, because if I say short and long, it'll just split evenly between the two. As of 5. And then the other options that I have available to me is not much. Boron Grad is one of them. There really isn't a lot. I did find out that I could buy a 49X, because it was available in Yukon actually, but I don't know if I want. You want it to be lore correct, i.e. from the region you're playing? No, I don't care. I'm not, Boar is not going to be on the list. That's a no. We're not even going to get to select that one. It's still hard mode, and I still don't want to deal with the fuel consumption, because it's not really that good of a truck. My fleet probably doesn't need a collab, just because, like I said, because the cat exists and it is now high saddle. It was going to need something that was like a big tire that could do high saddle stuff, and that's kind of why I was going to buy a collab, but then they changed the cat. So more than anything, light duty or even heavy duty hauler slash fuel truck that's very capable, particularly for a moor. But I mean, the Grad is a hauler. The As of 5 is probably a better fuel truck. I could use either or. Here, let's just take a peek before I make this poll. Let's see what I have first of all. Okay, so we have these trucks. We have the F-750. We have a step still that I didn't even bring out of a Mandra. Needs to be in, that'll probably come. I'm assuming we'll probably take that guy to Wisconsin. I was gonna bring the Azov 6 too, maybe to Wisconsin, but I might just bring what we buy instead. We have a Freightliner that we can use. Twin steer might get sold. Tuz. Kodiak is currently in fuel truck config, I believe. P16 could get sold. That's gonna get sold. BM is currently in low saddle config. Action was gonna get sold, but it became the hero, so I'm not gonna sell it ever. Dan, I'm probably not gonna use it ever, but Dan probably gonna stay the crane truck for now, because it does make such a good crane truck. Transar can become fuel or cargo. One of these is gonna get sold. One of these is gonna just get kept. 77GG is not a good high saddle because of this bug, but I'm probably gonna hang on to it just for now. Dairy Longhorn is never getting sold. That can be used for multiple things, low or high saddle. Paystar, currently fuel truck, probably staying fuel truck. As of 7, why do I still have? Because I'm in Yukon. I haven't left Yukon yet. I gotta do the cleanup at the end. I don't sell shit until the end. As of 7, definitely staying kind of what it's configured like currently. Not getting changed to a maintenance add-on truck for a while, because it's the only thing I have that can do log crane plus low saddle for overloading logs. So this is probably going to always be used for that and or cargo. Taiga is pretty much always going to be used for cargo. Western Star is always going to be used for cargo. Voron D. No, the most useless vehicle in the game is the Tatra 805. That's just my strong opinion on that. And maybe a couple of the scouts, like the one that's in Pineline Bay that I've never discovered, but it's there. Voron D currently low saddle mode, but can be 2 slot mode. GMC's in fuel truck mode. Bandit is in scout mode. And Fleet Star's in fuel truck mode. So that's what we have. So I could use, and then the things that we can buy. Truck storage. Things we are allowed to buy. A civvy, which I don't really want to do just because. Yep, I already got a bandit. I had 2 civvies in my previous save, and I just want to use something else. Like, really, that's what it is. So, like, the Azov 5 could be a fuel truck in place of a civvy. I will be buying one of these, but I can't buy it yet, because that's not until Season 4. No Kodiak. Longhorn, probably not. CLT, if I need another fuel truck, like an easy fuel truck, that'd be what I'd buy probably, but don't need to really worry about that currently. Not available. I just don't want that truck. Also not available until Dawn, I think is when this came out. All roads lead to Transtar. Also not available. Not available. Not available. Not available. Not available. I don't have a P12. Do you want to put the P12 on the list? I mean, I had a P12 in the other save as well. It would probably replace the Don, though. It would become the crane truck. This is also another one that can do high saddle, Log crane. Shame. I guess, should I put the Kolob? I will leave the Kolob on there because I still think I had one of these. I didn't have a Kolob. Not available, not available, not available. I have one. This is available, but it's really expensive and I just don't want to put it on the list. Not available, not available, not available, not available. Might get sold. Not available. These are all just explore unlocks. So that's pretty much the list. That's what I have available to me. We have, oh, this is okay, yeah. And then we have Russian trucks. Sorry, not buying that ever again. That is up on the list. Not available. Not available until we get to Wisconsin. But I still don't really want it because it's also way too expensive. Like I could buy literally 2 freaking Vorons for the price of one of those. And that would really tap me out too. I mean, that would basically put me down really low. Kolob or Kolob. Obviously, I'll just figure out which one. We already have a step. That's not available. These are found on... that one's not available yet. Also too expensive. Never get a return on the truck. True. Let's see. And then Vorons are available. I'd probably choose the Grad. Which is why that's on the list. And that's basically it. And no, I will not be buying a Navistar. But... oh, do I even... I don't own the Navistar on Epic. Lol. So yeah, we wouldn't be able to do that anyhow. So yeah, I think that's the poll. We'll just leave the poll at those 3. Start poll. And I'll just leave it up until we're done. Vote away, my friends. Okay, let me get back. What was I doing? Where was I going? I was going to get something. Stuff, I guess. Oh, bricks. That's what we were going to get. Oh, I spelled beyond wrong. Whoops. Beyond. Oh, that's like really big. Hold on. can't see chat. This thing is in the way. Close, pull. Okay. Oh, that didn't shut it down, did it? Hold on. Nope, it's still going. Okay, good. Yeah, true. And the grad will naturally increase in power in a moor too, because it gets the big motor there, which makes it just that much better. Okay. Loading platform. Oh, nope, not that way. Uh-oh. Rut roll. Danger. Collab was winning. I'll leave it up. We got an hour or two to... Just started hard mode. Should I sell the Kodiak? Not necessarily. You will need fuel trucks. And it makes an okay fuel truck, and it actually makes an okay repair truck as well. It's just a little scary to use. I mean, if you're going to use it as like a low saddle, it's not terrible. I mean, obviously you get better trucks as you go, but I usually recommend not to sell anything until you're absolutely sure you're never going to need it again. So like, once you get here, you actually get a second Kodiak, so that's when I would sell at least one of your Kodiaks. Would be here, because you just don't need two, right? How do I get up here? I think we got to go up and then left. Do I need fuel before I do this? Or do we just get bricks from somewhere else along the way? There is no bricks along the way. Bricks up there. But yeah, like even if you use it only one time to like transfer fuel from Michigan to somewhere, right? Like, and then you sell it. Like, don't sell it until you've used it for something useful, you know? Okay. It is like just over this hill. It looks like we can get over. P16 in colon, I regret it. I'm kind of thinking, I mean, like, put it this way. If I need money ever, the P16 and the Twins tier are probably the first to go. I will be selling the ANK Mark 38 just because it's a Q-slot only truck that can't have a crane, that can't be modified in any other way. That's kind of tippy and also kind of thirsty, and I just don't need it. I am saving the upgrades though that I've gotten through here in the event I do decide to use the free civvy that comes from season 9. But like, I'm not gonna go out of my way. Ooh, we have some rocks. We have some rocks. Which way? I really want to go over these rocks. Yeah, because I mean, if you're playing hard mode, especially, like, oh, damn it, I wasn't turning. We're like on a weird spot where I can't really turn. That is not solid. Stop blowing up my truck. Alright, we're just gonna auto load because we're low on fuel. Uh-oh. There we go. Where does this path go? This path actually goes to where I needed to go, probably. Instead of crawling through the trees. No way to sell the extra parts if you don't have that truck. So the parts are universal to the civilian as they are to the MK38, which is why I think I'm going to keep the parts. Because you get a free civvy in Season 9. And if I do decide to use it, I will slap those parts on, but if I decide I want to sell it, I can sell the parts then. At least that's my thought on that one. On that particular truck. That is a turnoff, okay. Yeah, there's like, what, like 70 upgrades or something in the first 3 maps? $60 to 70 upgrades, somewhere in there. Are we gonna make it to fuel, or am I gonna need to bring fuel to me? Oh, you know what? It's daytime. Hold on. Before we burn daylight. There we go. Phase 1. War on B. Yeah, this load will be the 8 bricks if we make it to fuel. And then there's 2 slabs at the warehouse and the 6 rolls as well. I think what we're going to do is we're going to do a load for rolls and then a load for the 2 slabs, which is unfortunate because we'll be not all the way full. I guess we could... I feel like it's a waste either way. I would say we could like leave the bricks on the ground by the slabs and then pick the 2 extra bricks up just so we don't have to overload all the way there, but it is what it is. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll bring the white Western Star down and grab the 2 slabs with that. And I didn't make my turn, which is okay. There's a path this way. I just hate doing empty runs and like I only need 2 slabs from that warehouse. Well, do we need anything else from that warehouse? I don't think so. Guess we'll take a look. Maybe there's 2 of something we can grab. Oh, come on, baby. Where's the fuel truck's in sight? Keep going. Come on. Come on, you turd. It ain't gonna make it. Nope, we're already stuttering. What if I winch my way up there with an idle truck? Let's go in neutral. I could just drive the freaking GMC down the hill, but I'm being stubborn. Do I have range? Nope. Okay, one last push, buddy. Come on, baby. Refuel. I can't turn the all-wheel drive off. Not on this truck. Very sad. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Where did my brick go? Is there a brick in the sky again? Or did I really only have 3 bricks? Did we accidentally delete a brick? That is possible. That is possible that we packed and deleted a brick. I don't see one in the sky anywhere. Hold on. No sky bricks? Yeah, I could have swore there was 4 here. Maybe not. Maybe not. Or is there 2 like stacked exactly on top of each other and they're gonna... I don't know. I don't know. There's still 10 rolls here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Well, that sucks. I could have swore we had 4 bricks here. I mean, that's easier to overload. There's a silver lining to not detached trailer, attached trailer. Yeah, I only see one dot. We lost one somewhere. I swore there was 4 here. Well, that sucks. There goes that plan. Does the house still have all its windows? Yeah, somebody stole a pallet of bricks. That's how it happens too. those random pallets of bricks that appear at protests. Some guy is just like me right now going, I could have swore there was 4 pallets of bricks here. Bob, did you see 4 pallets of bricks here? Yeah, Steve, I'm pretty sure that I saw 4 pallets of bricks here. Did somebody come and pick it up? I'm really confused. That's how it happens. Exactly how it goes down. They just like steal them. Well, that kind of is dookie. Do we need more bricks? Bricks. We do. So we need 5 bricks. That's better then. I feel better about that. We can do a 5 stack from up here, basically, at this warehouse. And just bring it down. Or even 5 bricks from the miscellaneous bricks up here. Probably don't even need to do. We could grab these 2. 2 there. 1 there. Call it a day. Okay. Because we gotta go up there anyhow a couple of times. I gotta do fuel from up there. That's all coming from that warehouse up there. Even then, there was just 3 bricks. Okay, so I'm not losing it. The Antifa didn't steal my bricks. I did. I was very confused. I was like, look. Maybe that's all we had. It's just weird that it's an odd number. I thought it was just even numbers for everything, but maybe not. Maybe there was a warehouse in the other map that had like 5. That's how I originally planned it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what happened. Uh-huh. Sometimes things come in non-multiples of 2, yeah. I'm aware. I just don't remember it. I was trying to think where I used only 1 brick. Or there was a 5 instead of a 6 or a 10, you know? Like everything's like in increments of freaking 10 here. So. Speaking of 10, next load is we're going to pick up those 10 metal rolls. Get those out of there. And then we'll take a look and see how much wood we need yet. If I even need those 2 wood or not. That guy is not secured. I just realized it right as it fell off. I was like, that guy is just hanging off the front of the hood. Just hanging on. My hat fell off. It was a little windy. Hey, mouse. Stop being weird. Rolls, slabs. That's it. Oh, there's no consumables either. We don't need cargo containers. We don't need rolls. We need 2 slabs. Okay. Fine. That's the last thing we need from over here then. Oh, you know, I was gonna look at too. I know this is done with wood. But that needs no wood. That needs 4 wood, which we were going to grab from right around it. And that needs no wood. So we actually don't need that wood over there. We just need... I guess if we want to be really lazy, we could bring the 2 from over there. And then grab these 2 and just turn it in right here. So yeah, maybe we'll go all the way and grab those 2 wood. Buy the wrong size because you're over eager. Oh no. That does suck. You're like, yeah, boat tires, and then you're like, damn it. Like, do I start over? Do I just delete the save and start over? Why am I not able to get into high here? What is holding us up? Is it just that it's this heavy? There we go. Whoa, look out. Finally caught another stream. Nice. Little Dan. Just working on the last couple things here. Been saying that for a few hours now, but that's just what the end of this takes. It's very long. I have an idea. Might be a bad idea. But I saw something on the way here. There appears to be a couple ways across this river right here. And right there are some bricks. Yeah, baby. Let's go. We're stealing one of these bricks. All right, I feel better. We are no longer one off. We solved the problem. Boy, this thing is beat up. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we need the metal roll run and the slab run and then a fuel run. And then we're good for this one. Alright, so I guess let's just swap again. Just kind of tag team this. Restore crane. Yeah, let's go get the slabs with the... Oh, that's right. We were gonna actually go grab a full-size truck for that shit. Okay, give me... Moron. You follow. We're gonna drag you along for a little bit. Yay! The command worked. I was like, do I have to answer that, or is the command gonna do it for me? Is this thing gonna follow me down here without getting stuck? Probably not. Am I gonna get myself stuck? Probably yes. Wow. How do you write the command in the proc? There's a thing in Streamlabs that allows you to do a keyword. So it is still a command. Technically it is a command !mod, but I don't have it listed as a command so that people can press it. But the !mod has mod, mods, trailer, and trailers as keywords. So when somebody types those words, same thing with like best, like you can do !best for, and the bot will fire off what it thinks is the best truck. Or you can ask me what either the best truck or my favorite truck is in those particular wordings, and it will fire off that command as well because of keywords. Okay, so this guy's just gonna stay here. We'll grab the wood for it. Only a certain brand of truck per region. After the 3 for you to spice things up. I mean, I've heard people talk about that idea like that before. I think we'll just auto-load those. Taiga. Oh, was I in the Taiga? Well, I guess we're going with the Voron. Change. Whoops. I was going to use the slightly more fuel-efficient truck to go get the rolls, but that's okay. First person only, but you don't think you'll get far. It's like hard to, because like you have to be able to go out of first person to do like the pickup stuff. So like when you use the crane, it like pops you out, and then you have to like remember to put it back in, and it's, yeah, it would be rough. How many playthroughs have I run? How many playthroughs have I completed, or how many playthroughs have I started and restarted and restarted and restarted? Because that number is uncountable. I don't even know how many times I've started a Michigan and then deleted it, or started something and deleted it. A lot. Many. The complete run 100%, obviously only one. But I have completed like the base game map probably like 6 or 7 times each. I've completed Cola probably like 4 or 5 times now. Yeah, it depends on the context of the question, I guess. Like starting a run versus completing a run are two very different things. I've done lots of starting over. Michigan probably like, I don't know, a couple 100 times would be my guess. Just like trying different things. My favorite region, Cola. There's just something about like how desolate it is, and like just serene, like so like raw nature. I just love it. It's great. They did an amazing job. How's the scout playthrough doing? That would be JJ, not me. I am not doing a scout playthrough. He was just on the other day. I missed it by like 5 minutes. Oops. Yeah, a lot of people say BC. Masochist. Yeah. Doing scouts only in Washington. Ooh, God. Think about how much cargo back and forth. Like, he'll get it done too. That's the thing about JJ. He will get it done. But like, yeah, it's gonna be a lot. 4 slots at a time, maybe an overload or 2. Using a tow behind trailer in a freaking F-750. Just 4 slots back and forth. Oh God, it would be so bad. I think I had to move like, I want to say 9 or 11 just medium plank from all the way where you craft them to the mountain. And then to get them delivered obviously is a whole nother thing. Like, imagine doing that with a scout and like and a trailer. And like for some people, that's really fun. For me, nope. Nope. I did like North Carolina too. Like I kind of, like I said, I have the urge to like do that one again just to experience it in a different way. Because I experienced it with really bad trucks. And like I didn't even have the Aramatsu. I was like overloading logs with a freaking sideboard bed. And like using a freaking Fleet Star to haul cargo around and a White Western Star to haul cargo around. And that was when I bought my first civilian. I was like, I need a fuel truck. I need a capable fuel truck. So I bought a Civvy. And I think, what are the trucks we bought there? We bought the W990 and the CT681. That was where my love of the CT681 began and has never ended. Like that was the saving grace of that playthrough. Starting there with Michigan trucks was rough. All those old heavy duties would do with OHDs. I mean, a lot of them would do really good. I don't know if we'll ever get them, but it'd be kind of interesting if they start doing like tire tuning. Maybe like change tires around, like add more medium and heavy duty stuff and like rebalance some of the tires. That could really shake things up. What is going? I just straight up missing? That's what's happening. Like, why am I not pushing these back? Yeah, the engine is really good in the Kenny, yeah, for sure. You're gonna be a good boy and stay in there, hopefully. Cargo ditch 2.0 is empty. We really need a terrain reset. I guess this is the last time. We'll just struggle bust through this last time. Oh, don't come off. Nope, nope. The rolls rolled back. Oh no. Oh no. It's coming off. Okay. Ah, crap. Okay, that didn't work. Am I gonna be able to get this? Come on, go up there. Oh, that's going to be so sketchy. But we need to kind of leave it not winched for just a bit to get through this bud pit. In this playthrough, I'm playing in order, yeah. Go back. Ain't gonna work that way. This has got to go in here. Okay, stop rolling back. Okay. This is why I don't do this kind of stuff like Nate does. Because like if one little screw up and then you're sitting here screwing around with it for 10 minutes. One piece pops out and you're like, oh, what do I do now? You know? Like, you just leave it there. Come back for it later. Not going in. I'd really like it to slide down in there, but I don't think it's gonna. Just to like wedge it so the rolls don't push it forward again. Yeah, it was 100% a wheelie king, and yeah, the front tire just, you can climb up the steepest of hills and it just doesn't care. The only thing I noticed is, and that might have just been because I was using the base engine, but like it does sometimes need to be put in low instead of low plus. And I think it's just because of the weight of all the stuff. Like sometimes it feels like it's a touch too heavy up real steep hills, but that could have just been because I was using the base motor. That might just go away with the top motor. But that's a new thing for the Scout. Like, Scout never didn't have enough power, but I guess I've always used it with an upgrade engine. The Jenga with too much overloading. Yeah, Nate sort of developed that like vertical packing that he's done in the last couple of seasons. And like, it's really cool, but it takes a lot of time to get that exactly right. And then if one thing comes out, what do you do in the middle of the road? Like on a dirt freaking mud pit, you know? More roaring, yeah. Yeah, and I think that's just like the weight of all the stuff now. Like, because you get more stuff, which means more weight. Which would make sense. Stay in there, please. Shim kit. We're getting rid of these 2 wooden planks once we get to the station up here. We're gonna get slapped in the bed of the one with the slabs. Boy, I just cannot get high. It's just this road really needed to be reset, and I just didn't do it. It's starting to get chunky in here. Going through here so many times. Okie dokie. Just drop these off in this guy's trailer. And we'll continue forward and we'll bring that guy separately. Like, it is really cool, but boulders, what you gotta be more specific. Task boulders, what map, what region? If it's in Michigan, that's probably why. With Michigan, I don't even use the spreadsheet. Oh. There's something that's named wrong in-game versus what the task name is. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll be honest, I've done Michigan so many times, and like, you don't really need the spreadsheet in Michigan. Because like, everything just sort of makes sense. There's only one thing, and it's just I remember it because I know it. You always need to bring one concrete block with you when you come down from the top of the hill in Smithville down at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We got all 10. Because you need one concrete block for frickin' super order that you can't get unless you go all the way up the hill again. So I always just like bring one concrete block on a random trip down from the top with me to leave down by the farm. But that's like, and like knowing that you need like vehicle parts and stuff for like what task and that kind of thing. But like, yeah, I don't even use the spreadsheet for Michigan, to be honest. There's probably a ton of incorrectness in the vanilla region maps. Maybe not, but what's up, Carrot? How's it going, buddy? Doing good. We're getting closer to done. I don't know. I almost feel like this might not get done today. Like I got stuff I gotta do this afternoon. This is taking way longer than I expected. We are getting really close. Getting low on fuel again. I think we'll make it on what we have for fuel, but we might need to make a fuel trip for Wisconsin. Where did those other 4 go? Not that one. Not that one, so it's a close one. Okay. Rolls. Brick slab. Oh, we have the slab there too, so we just need to bring 4 bricks there. Which is fine. We can actually probably close that one off too. Because it just breaks this path, which is really nothing. Okay, so let's start engine. Okay, controller. You're mad at the devs right now, kinda? Why are you mad at the devs? Because of season 15? Oh, Nintendo. Yeah, time to get a better gaming system, pretty much. That's not their fault. That is not the devs. That is the Nintendo. Switch is a pain in the ass. to get development work through, and it's not just Snowrunner. So that is Nintendo being sucked. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about for Switch. It's a Switch thing. It has nothing. It's Nintendo being a pain in the ass to allow people to get updates to their system. Well, that's what I mean. It's time. It's time. Time for a new system. One that doesn't suck. Yeah, I mean, that's not the only game that kind of stuff happens with Nintendo. Like, the only games that they do quick turnaround on updates is Nintendo-made games. Any outside source games take forever to do approval processes. And that's why they just said, well, we're done. I mean, you would have to buy it again anyhow if you get it on a computer. So the buying again part is inevitable. The part with the transfer of save does kind of suck, but I mean, it gives you an opportunity to maybe start something new. But yeah, I'd be annoyed about the save thing too. And like, the Nintendo system isn't a computer like a Steam Deck is, so you can't like take the files. It'd be a few years before, yeah, so you're not going to be able to even get year 5. Yep, like I said, that's fault of Nintendo. You're broke. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying you have to get something new, but you're kind of overdue. 9 years is a long time. Right, and then then they baited people into buying the updated system that wasn't updated, which is also poor practice. Like, it's not better. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you use your Switch ever as a mobile device, or do you just have it plugged into a TV? Because I know a lot of people that just use it like a console, right? Like, they just plug it into their TV. They have like a dock. Or do you actually like disconnect it and take it with you and on stuff? So most of the time it lives on a TV. Okay. But like, if you didn't have the ability to take it with you somewhere, would it be the worst thing in the world Or do you like rely on that being a mobile gaming system? I'm like interested in why people even bought a Switch. Because I mean, it's clearly like a mobile deck, right? Like it's never going to be as good as a console, and a console's never going to be as good as a PC, right? But like the price difference is definitely something to think of. So like it could have just been the price. It could have been the mobility that made you like, what made you buy it in the first place? Just the ability to take it with you, or was that not a big thing? You just wanted a cheap gaming system, or like that's the part that like I bought a Steam Deck because I wanted something mobile, but I also wanted to be able to use the games that I already purchased, and I play most of my stuff on PC on Steam, so like it was the perfect combination of things. Wasn't turning on for a while, yeah, and that's like just old battery, right? Like that's probably all that was. Which is scary, it sucks, but... Ooh, that sucker's low. So you can't really hook a steering wheel up to a Steam Deck either. Like you have like a wide variety of needs. Do you really need a steering wheel, or is a controller fine? But like steering wheel with this game is actually really bad. Yukon almost done, sir. We're making the last few loads. I gotta go get 8 fuel from up here. I think we gotta come up here again maybe one more time. In fact, we gotta switch back to that other contract. We're gonna come down with our 2 slabs and these 8 fuel. And then we are done with ore sorting center. Go work on North Carolina, nice. Man, that's a tough. I mean, if you're going to be getting a new system and you got to rebuy it, I would just wait. Like, put it this way, if you fully intention on rebuying the game on a different platform, I would wait. Save your money. Because year 4, while good, is kind of unconsequential. Like, season 13 was good, but it like was not necessary. Fun, and that was actually probably the best one. Austria brings back more freaking farming, which nobody actually wants to do. And more tractors. Good scouts, I guess, but more tractors. And then it's not really that hard. It's just kind of annoying to do. But I mean, it's a good region. It was cool. Like, it had like castles and shit. But I don't know. I don't know if I'd like mark it as like, it's like a mid. It's a very mid season. And then season 15 was awesome. Quebec was really hard. Had some pretty decent trucks. Very long and challenging if you're up for the challenge. Kind of an annoying region, I guess, in a way. There was some excessive cargo amounts in certain places, and that those first couple of contracts that you really need to like open everything else took a really long time through some really bad terrain. But then once you get through that and start getting the roadway unlocked, it like really starts to ease up. And then season 16 is absolute hot garbage, and if you can avoid playing it, I would. Like, the region itself is really pretty, and it's like a cool setup region, but like the contract flow is absolute trash. And I hate to like bring down the rest of the year pack for that, but like, it just wasn't fun. I did it because I felt like I had to, not because I wanted to. Yeah, Austria does look really cool. There's a lot, I mean, all the regions really look good. Hot garbage, that's generous. Yeah, it's bad. It's very bad. The general consensus is very low of season 16. You're definitely not going to want to use the Transtar and TerraPro there. You may think you do, but you definitely don't. Because there's like breaks in the road halfway through that are like these extremely deep mud pits that you can't get through with TerraPros and Transtars. So you can like go from the one road section to that mud pit, and then you have to take something else to take it through, and then, or have a tug truck to take it through. So yeah, it's just bad. It's like, even the road is bad. And the road, because you're doing it like 8,000 times up and down the road, you go fast because you wanna just get it done and over with, and then you flip because the roads are slippery, like all roads are in this game, and you end up rolling your truck and all of your cargo because you didn't slow down. Yeah, season 15 is great. It's challenging. I don't remember if you like challenging or not. Like, if you're the type of person that doesn't really ever complete Yukon, or doesn't really ever want to go to a moor because it's just too hard, you probably won't like season 15. But if you are the type that likes the challenging content of the game, it definitely brought back some challenge. And it's okay, either way, whichever way you are, it's totally okay. Know that I'm not, like, picking on you for not liking hard content. I'm not saying that. I'm just, I don't know which type, if you prefer or don't prefer. Yeah, joke, it takes guts to be an organ donor. Yes, it does. This is a true statement. Oop, except I cannot turn my winch that way. Or my crane that way. I'm gonna knock that thing off the fucking roof. Okay, so you don't mind it challenging. I mean, yeah, and like if you use mods, like getting the trucks from all 4 regions is not going to matter. Like I would say the best one probably out of all 4 regions is probably the plaid from season 13. And then maybe the slider from season 15, but like you don't need them. You won't be able to buy the Avonhorn, so I don't know. It's that's a up to you. I'm gonna say I will decline to answer that question because it's a neither here nor there, and you could just skip it and wait until you get something to play it on and get updates on after. If you're going to, then I would buy it for that instead. Like I wouldn't buy it twice for sure. So know that if you buy it for this system, you're never gonna buying it for the next system, you're probably not gonna want to do some of the regions again. Like you will just shy away from doing them a second time. Garbage haul to C500, light work, flatland to Enviro Hills. Yeah, true. C500, man. If I would have had the C500 available when I did season 12, ooh, man. I would have bought that instead of the 2 trucks that I did buy. Okay, Tyga, you're up. Oh, I gotta pack this. And we gotta turn around. Oh. I liked season. I mean, season 12 was sort of the beginning of my original, not my original, but my hard mode backwards series. So I went from Michigan directly to season 12. I had underpowered trucks, and that shows what Michigan or what North Carolina is. It's a relatively easy region that just has a lot of work in it. So it took me a really long time because I had underpowered trucks, but it was very fun the whole time. Like, it was very, very fun. And I really, it's like visually one of my favorite regions as well. I mean, all of them are pretty good, honestly. Like, almost all the regions in this game are like very, very well done graphically. But I really liked like the little campgrounds and like the little bits of mountains and hills and terrain differences, and like just little discoveries as you come up, and like there's a little ledge that you're on and you just have like an overlook over like a really cool area of the map. And like they really put a lot of effort into, I think, making it not be alive but feel alive. Like the cities were really cool, and like you had to build that one statue. Like, it was a good region. It was a very good region. It was not hard though. Like, there's a bits of challenging spots, but it was definitely like the right region for me to start with Michigan truck. So yeah, good region, good cap off the season or year 3. And like year 3 overall, I mean, yeah, it starts with Ontario, which I just really don't like Ontario because of the water, but that's just me. And like, I don't know, the one garage and being in a really bad spot was annoying for hard mode, but that's just, again, me being nitpicky. And then 10 was amazing, 11 was amazing. Again, another easy one, but it was a really, really beautiful region, and like had cool contracts and stuff like that. And then 12 was like a really good cap. So I have nothing but good things to say about most of year 4. Or I'm sorry, year 3. But yeah, the water is really the big thing that killed. The water and all the little mini stumps in the burnt forest really like kind of made me dislike season 9. But I think it was more the fact that like you get all these trucks, but in order to like make them do anything, you need to take them to the garage to reconfigure them. And in hard mode, you're not just like recovering trucks. So I had to like drive them all the way back to the garage, which was really far away. So it was just it was like a bad design because of that. But I definitely was more excited to leave Ontario than I was to complete Ontario, I guess. It wasn't really about the 100%. It was more like, thank goodness I'm done. But like I said, it could have just been because I didn't think it through properly. I mean, I definitely did some things wrong in that region, but... Alright, final cutscene. I don't think we get any more. We just get fixed things. The burnt bastard, you called them. Nice. Okay, the question is, do I want to finish this, or do I want to take a break? Because I've been at this for a long time today. How much do we have left? We got 2 concrete blocks. We got the wood planks. We need to make a trip for small pipes. We need to make a trip for consumables and fuel, and a separate one for metal beams. So that's 3 trips. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 trips. Let's knock it out. Knock it out. Let's get it done. Concrete blocks. Where are those concrete? Oh, I know where they are. Right in front of my face. I left them on the ground. Just had a good beat of deer meat. It was tender, nice. I love venison. There's a lot of people that don't like how gamey it is, but I think it's like really good. You get like some ground venison, make chili out of it. It's so good. Or even like some venison tenderloin, like backstrap, you know, like get that real lean meat and make like little tiny steaks out of it. Really good. Tasty meat. We are probably just gonna auto load. We have the money. I'm gonna be lazy for this last bit. Ooh, you can hold the onions. I'm not an onion fan. Made it to a Viro, nice. Shit, I forgot to get fuel. How bad is that? Not the best thing in the world, not the worst thing in the world. Venison fajitas, dude. Yum. Yum. Any tips on how to play Yukon efficiently? If you just watch the series through, the way that I do it is I always do, so like, this region has a bunch of, like scouting missions that flow really nice, so you can like do the scouting, do the watchtowers, and kind of just like knock it out. However, once you're done with that, I suggest doing the one cabin contract here in this map, and then do all of Big Salmon Peak. So just immediately take your fleet, go open the garage in Big Salmon Peak, do the scouting, do all the missions, do all the cargo, do everything in Big Salmon Peak, and then take all of the leftover cargo from Big Salmon Peak and take it back with you here. And it makes you, it definitely like puts you in, and yeah, Zorshix is actually who I got that idea from. So credit to Zorshix. But yeah, you definitely, if you do Big Salmon Peak first, that's also where all the fuel is. So like you're best off doing that first to get all the fuel out, if you're, especially if you're doing it on hard mode. This wood, or this is the wood? Yeah, this is the wood I need right here. I do not need this one. Okay, so now do we try and get through this crap, or do we turn around? I think we turn around, because this crap is crap between here and there. But yeah, that's usually my, I mean, It sounds weird, but yeah, just go to the second map, and since there's a garage there and everything, there just isn't fuel there. But there's enough fuel there to pretty much get away with bringing maybe 1 or 2 fuel trucks over and use up all the fuel there. I'm playing hard mode since 30 days already. Nice. Well, good luck in your journey. This will be a single overload small pipe. And then the one in the top, we're going to use the river crossing for to get to that one. Oh yeah, who's winning in the poll? Hold on. Ooh, Voron. It's close. Voron's still winning. What's your Snowrunner set? What do you mean? I'm using an Xbox controller on a PC. This game is on Epic. I have it on both Epic and Steam and on PlayStation 5 and technically on PlayStation 4 as well. For Season 17, I scout with the new CK 1500. Yeah, when it comes out. Hopefully it's not crazy hard. Be kind of funny if it was. Why do I see small pipes? Oh, there's one over there. Yeah, we're not going over there to get that. Grad is rad. Snow run much? Yeah, just a couple thousand hours. And I also can play on my Steam saves from my Steam Deck. That's about it for that fuel. American Truck Sim, the whole. That's funny. You want a hard region? Me too. I want not what Saber thinks is hard. I want like Amur hard. I want challenging terrain, something that stresses the trucks out that we have that are really good trucks. But yeah, there is a co-op for this game. It's just really bad, unfortunately. Because, yeah, if they give us another Season 16, there's a chance you might see me skip a season. I'll be on PTS looking at it, but, if we get another season like that, I can't promise you guys that I'm going to want to play it. Don't make it hard because of just excessive cargo delivery. Make it hard because it's hard, you know? Our king is I am not the king. I am so far from that. What's going to be challenging for that Avonhorn? I don't know. That's the part that kind of scares me, is they don't know how to make it hard for trucks like that. Like, it might just be the end all be all. Ooh, that's clever. Something like, just like it's like a region penalty. The region has a minus 10% engine torque. That would be actually kind of cool. Did YouTube stop your message? No. I saw the king thing. Unless you type something after that. I didn't see anything get blocked, though. Yep, it's just long for the sake of being long, and I don't want another I do not want another region like that. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I saw it. Seismic missions, not fun. I kind of wish they didn't exist. How to do one? Yeah. Rip. Alright, I think we're gonna... Just to make the end a little bit easier here, we're gonna get onto a road. Few places like look like a speed run. I like your pace. Yeah, I mean, most people use mods and just like hold the gas down and just blaze through content, and I am not that kind of person. We are just cheating here quickly. I'm resetting terrain. Because the terrain's getting a little beat up, so. Plus, slow is good. When you're playing hard mode, you don't generally want to beat the ever-living crap out of your trucks. I mean, it happens eventually, but going fast usually equals more damage, which is just more money. Pick from a few options where a drilling rig would be built. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. You'd like RPG it, basically. You choose your fate. Fast is how we get the glitter and gold. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of people just like playing with these super strong mods, and it's like, that's fine. If that's the way you want to play, that's totally fine. But like, it's just boring to me, like when like the terrain no longer is, like, the whole purpose of the game is for the terrain to be challenging, you know? Like, you don't want to suffer, but in the same respect, you also don't want to just, like, hold W and just, you know, hold the throttle down on your controller and just drive and not... The only reason you're flipping is because you're going too fast, you know? Is there a way through here behind this building? I think there is. I think there is. It's very rocky. Should be able to make it across here. Come on, Tyga. Closest to a 7-Eleven. That's good. Alright, there's one. Alright, so now we need consumables, fuel, and 2 metal beams. Consumables and fuel come from up there again. That looks deep there. That looks too deep. We gotta back up. Uh-oh. 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 We have a grabby branch. That's what it is. Okay, we're good. Christmas plans? Not yet. We just got some family. So yeah, same thing, surviving family. Let me free, grabby branch. Okay. These like little river crossings are like really good for cheesing through some of this end content. If you can make it across and not get stuck. I know of a good map mod. I mean, I know like Highway Hauling was the only one that I really experienced, and it was pretty fun. It was like really long though. You ready for big? If you don't like big cargo deliveries, you might not like that. All right, let's crap. Am I gonna be able to make this? Probably. I don't know. Might need to bring fuel to me towards the end of this trip. It's not super far. We go up, we get stuff. We come back, we make an immediate left past the garage. And then heading out, Vic. All right, buddy. Take care. Have a good one. Disappeared and left Highway Hauling 3 unfinished. I wonder what happened there. Maybe season 16 got him too. He said, screw this game. Or maybe like the cargo bug or something, like he kept having to fix their bugs on his maps. Like that would suck too. Yeah, this turn off right here is where we're going. And there's fuel right there at the turn in. So if we can make it up here and back, we should be good, which this thing should make it. As long as I don't blow it up too much driving too fast. 4 consumables, 2 fuel. We'll get metal beams on the close warehouse when we come back. And then we have 4 bricks left, which could probably do the metal beams and 4 bricks. And then just set the 2 extra bricks at the garage. Knock 1 trip off. What's up, Mac Jones? Welcome in. We're nearing the end. 2 conveyor belts to fix. One that's almost done, too. Tell you what, we'll go like this. I have an even better idea. Just to make the overload that much easier. So we need 2 fuel and 4 consumables. And then a brick. And we'll just drop this brick off at the garage. And then the next load will be 2 metal beams, 2 more bricks, and then 1 overloaded as well. And that'll be our 4 bricks. Don't forget to vote. Don't forget your votes. There's a poll on what truck I should buy going into Wisconsin. And those are the choices. Those are what's available. Because of the rules of the series, we're only buying trucks that existed back then, not new trucks, not DLC trucks. And not trucks that I don't have unlocked, of course, because those regions didn't exist. So if we're pretending like, oh, we're waiting, Season 3 is about to come out, what trucks existed at that point in time, those are the trucks in the list that I'm going to be buying. Make sure to get your votes in, because as soon as we're done here, we will go to the other map and buy that truck. Or possibly a region that can buy that truck and then transfer it. Like Zing's life depends on it. Yeah, and then I don't know, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to start Wisconsin tomorrow. Maybe. I feel like it's a better than average chance of me starting Wisconsin tomorrow, but I'm definitely going to need to get some stuff done tomorrow and this afternoon. So we'll see. Figured that did not use a lot of fuel. Do your part, become a citizen. That's funny. Name that movie. Who knows what movie that is besides for Adam? Go. You know what to do. The only good bug is a dead bug. Yeah, there we go. Nate came in hot. You know what to do. Oh shoot. Is there? Ooh, there is 2 metal beams at that warehouse. Thank goodness. Okay, we can just go to that warehouse, get the bricks and the metal beams. Two more runs and 3 more deliveries. I know. 1 more run and 2 more deliveries, because this is delivery 3. We're finishing run 2. I think. Hold on. Yeah. There's 2 more things left. 54, 56. Make sure I don't have a lingering contest or something that I forgot. That would have been great. Just like, well, we're not done. Just kidding, guys. Oh shoot, I did this again. I did this the last time. I got the trailer hung on this. As a fives and a hard in a different. Yeah, but it's so good though. It's so capable. It just like uses. It doesn't even like really use a ton of fuel. I guess it kind of does. It doesn't have a lot of fuel. Like that's its biggest problem. So it makes a really good support truck or fuel truck. Or right, like a short distance hauler. Like it's super, super capable. Like don't get me wrong, it's very capable. But it just doesn't have a lot of fuel. And I'm like attempting to use trucks that I didn't use in the last save. May not always get it, but... Ooh, how am I going to turn this around the next time? We got to back in here to turn this in and then, like, get backed up and turned around. So that I can get out of here when we come through the next time. Like, I got to do this first. Ow. I would like some of your tasty fuel, please. Thank you. Just flipped your truck? Oh no. Yeah, it's more just the tank size. Like there really should be no trucks in this game that have a 53-gallon fuel tank. Like they need to balance that. Like just everything that's 53 gallon gets bumped to at least 70. Like if there's scouts that have 70 gallons of fuel, there should not exist an off-road truck that has 53, or even a heavy truck like the P512. They should just there's a balance needed there, and they need to do it. Come on, bot, do your job. Is the bot gonna do its job? It's not gonna do its job. It's maybe because of the question mark and modded. Let's try that. There you go. Here's your answer. Ooh. That's right. Okay, so we need 2 metal beams and 3 bricks. And that's it. Catholic, welcome in. We are 1 trip from being done. 1 trip up here, 1 trip back. Doing this one last to keep the routes open. I mean, yeah, sort of. I don't really need to go through there for anything. I need to go in, turn around, and come back around and out so that I don't get stuck in trying to turn around this trailer. Although I have a better idea. I think we'll go for the iconic finish. Got a parking ticket today. Oh man. I hate parking tickets. Are like, how do I describe this? I feel like people that are parking enforcement officers, okay, are the people that, like, got picked on as a kid and are getting their revenge. They're just, like, neenering it, you know, like, oh yeah? You wanna pick on me? Like, stop being a freaking pansy. Yeah, like... You get a ticket for blocking your own driveway? Did you see the guy just like coming up and ticketing your car and you just like walked outside and you're like, can I help you? Like, this is my property, yes. Can I assist you in some way? Did you still have to pay the ticket? Or did they waive it? I mean, I guess it's Canada. They're kind of hypocrites when it comes to laws, so possibly not. Called and got it taken off. Nice. Just call him up and be like, look, man, my mother-in-law was supposed to come over and I didn't really want her to come over. And so what I did is I blocked the driveway so she would see it and turn around. And they'd be like, oh, okay. Like, but it's my driveway. I didn't want my mother-in-law to come over. So she was gonna like stay for the weekend, and I wasn't having it, so I just parked my shit in front of the driveway. Sorry. You can give him the Canadian sorry. And they'd be like, oh, it's your driveway. Okay. And you said the magic word, mother-in-law. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop these off. Where did that last one go? Where did I drop that? Hello, Brick? Oh, that's not my turn. I was like, wait a minute. Did I lose a brick? Street parking Karen across the road that's up my ass for some reason. Oh, so Karen called you? Oh, that's even worse. Like Karen called and was like, they're blocking their driveway. Yeah. Screw you, Karen. What's up, Blaine? 2 deliveries. We're gonna take these out so I can get to this trailer. Oh, that's... I'm locked because I turned around the wrong way. Come on, pop out of there. There we go. I didn't actually use the 6900 with its towing platform because I just don't really use towing platforms. So I can't really be a judge of that specific combination. The 6900 is really cool though. I do like the 6900 XD. Oh, you're gonna be a jerk. My deck. Come on. Bro. Lift, blue crane. Help me out here. We're almost done. I just want you out. Because I want to delete this trailer when I'm done. Just so I don't have to turn it around. I'm literally doing this so I don't have to turn it around. I'm gonna move forward a little bit here. Oh shit, that's not the button I wanted to press, but it worked out. I thought I was too close to that brick and it was gonna load again, but and then I was gonna have to do the shuffle again to get it out, but it worked out. Lights were too bright. Like, sorry? But we need to see? Like, you gotta do like the sorry with the very enunciated question mark on that one. Sorry? Oh, we gotta not get caught on this rock. Gotta go wide. Were they a vampire? They're like the light, it's too bright. Like, it's artificial, you're fine. Like, I don't like crazy bright LED lights, but I completely understand them. Like, you need them in certain cases. Okay. Deliver, deliver. Okay, so let's, I believe there's some repair points in this thing. Let's just use it up. Good enough. Attach. Delete. Goodbye. You've been good. Thank you, friend. Alright, we're going iconic for the end here. Get this guy back across the river and go pick up those 4 bricks. Over here. Over here. Over there. Like that. A little bit of overloaded White Western Star 2 slot for the end. If I can get this thing back across the river with no weight in the back. That's the questionable part. Should be okay. As long as I don't hit any of these really big rocks, we should be fine. Are you forced to get an Epic account? No. It's on Epic, Steam, obviously PlayStation's not so much longer for whatever it's called, Nintendo Switch, but if you have a Nintendo Switch, I'm sorry. Say that in advance. I make fun of people that have it, but it is really just that bad. And then, of course, you know, like PlayStation, Xbox, that kind of thing. But yeah, I would say if you have Steam, just wait for a Steam sale. You don't have a PC? Or you mean no on PC? Yeah, it's basically on PC. You can get it 2 ways. You can get it on Epic or Steam. You can, if it's from PC to PC. I've never experienced somebody actually successfully transfer from like PlayStation to PC or vice versa. Yeah, if you're on PC, it's either on Epic or on Steam. That's your 2 choices. The only reason, okay, so the reason why I have it on Epic, that thing just yeeted into freaking nowhere. Where are you going, buddy? I let go like a dummy. I reach you? Where? Okay. That's what happened to the other brick earlier. It just like yeeted into the sky. But yeah, I would always wait until there's either an depending on which side you decide to buy it on. Epic allows you access to the private test server. Or public test server, I mean. and which means you can test the new content before it comes out. So if you're one of those people that want to have the early access to like beta, basically, that's the only way to get it is on Epic. So if you're on PC, that's the only way to get it as well. Like, there is no way to get it if you're a console user. It is exclusive to Epic. So that is part of the reason why I have it on Epic. I also have it on Epic because you can only have 4 saves at a time, and I definitely like do lots of different saves for different things. So I'm not full on either one, but it kind of sucks that you can't, like, even if I wanted to transfer to Epic, I would have to transfer all of the things. It's all 4 saves on Steam would get transferred to Epic, and then I would lose the save on which is this save on Epic. So yeah, it kind of sucks that way. I'll drive the trucks back, just not on stream. I'll do it in spare time, somewhere in between. Yeah, I don't have that much money that I can just afford to recover stuff. That was a one last little hurrah there. Pop a tire right at the end. Good thing I saved that trailer. There's that trailer that's at the garage that I was like, I should probably save this. There's some spare tires in it. Then again, I think I was just going to buy a repair trailer as well. Okay. 100%. Yukon again. So, let's take a look. We're not going to do this now. We are going to take a look and end the poll. Oop, Vorongrad won. Vorongrad won by a lot. Oh yeah, that caught up. Okay. So Vorongrad it is. You have voted. I'm going to get an easy... I thought you guys were going to make me suffer and pick the 5319. But... yeah, look at that, 49%. Okay, we need to go to a Russian region to buy it, which is the bummer. And then we need to transfer it. So, truck, store, off-road. Oops, I passed it, didn't I? Zagrad. Purchase. And then we're going to go global map, Wisconsin. I voted, sticker earned. Truck storage, Vorongrad. All right, let's get it out. Let's give it its big motor. Give it... ooh, do we want to go... range. I think not this truck. This truck's going to be going in the dirt. We might high range something else though. We do have a raised available for it for free. And we are going to give it some 50-inch OHDs. I believe I should. Nope, I don't have an extra set. Okay, that's fine. And we're going to... Should we give it a winch? Let's give it a winch. This thing is going to get used a lot. Spare. Big snorkel. Man, that's an expensive snorkel. And blue crane. Saddle low. Okay, so quick. Color. Not the DLC one. We want like a bluish, a green, a brown, maybe like a yellow. What are you thinking? Two-tone. Ooh, that one's kind of good. Like the double brown. Green's kind of light green. I think I'd rather have like a dark green. No, green's kind of not good on this truck. Yellow doesn't look bad. Yellow, like that brown looks pretty good. That brown looks really good, actually. That brown looks kind of eh. But then the combination of those two browns actually looks really good, too. Mac, you can't. That's the closest. I mean, I could try, but, like... I think the crane blue and the sideboard blue are a different color. Guess we could try and make a custom color. Let's see. That's pretty close to the crane. Maybe a little bit darker. I think that's the right shade. Nope, a little brighter. And we need... Nope, maybe a little less saturation. Make it a little more pale. A little more blue. That's pretty close. Okay, that's pretty darn close. Add new color. All right. And then, do we want to do any, like, looking cool stuff? How about some beacons? Gotta get the beacons. Oh, that's a bad idea. Wisconsin has those really glary signs. Take them off. We'll take those off. Extra lights in Wisconsin is a bad idea. Gotta get the horns. The OG OHD rims are way cooler looking. Which one I like more? Probably that one. What were those color numbers? Oh shit. How do I edit color? 205, 50, 49. It's like kinda close. I guess I'll have to see how it looks with the trailer. I still feel like it's off a little bit. maybe go a little more dull. No, see that like doesn't look enough blue then. Maybe make it really bright. No. It's never going to be exact. Nope, dark does not make it better. Less saturated? No, then it like it depends on the angle you're looking at it too, and like the finish is different. Like, it needs to be more blue. I think 205 is the right blue. Yeah, because that gets more purple the more I go that way. 205-ish looks like the right blue. Oh, there we go. There, that just ticked over. A little bit more saturation, actually. And then maybe darken it a little bit. Nope. Lighten it a little bit. $69. Actually, I like that better. And again, it's probably not going to match the trailer. Only going to match the crane. That's not bad. That might be a good happy medium. So 205, 69, 54. It's a little bit, I don't know, play with it. Start with those numbers. Play with it. Hey. Oops. Okay. And then the other thing I need to do, which I don't believe I have one because I sold it like a dummy. We need to buy back something important. I probably don't have anything for it either. Nope. Rip all the money that I made in that region. Ooh, still have raised for it. I think we'll go with Crawler. It's so good. Some 50s or 40s, whatever the heck, the biggins. Wow, I don't know how long I was muted for. I might have accidentally pressed the mute button. But anyhow, that looks good. So yeah, we got that guy back now. We got that guy. These are in the Wisconsin garage. Should you sell the P16? Depending on what you're done with. If you don't have a good replacement for it, I would not sell it. Like, you definitely need that truck. You need a strong heavy that can do good high saddle work and good long logs. You're in Tamir. I mean, did you sell the... I wouldn't sell anything in Tamir, let's put it that way. Unless it's a duplicate. Get through more of the game and then figure out if you want to sell something. You have the C500. I mean, that's not a good replacement high saddle, though. P16 is stronger than the C500 for that kind of stuff. Okay. So anyhow, I do need to go. It's way longer than I expected to be streaming for today for 8 hours. But I got some cleanup to do, which I'll get done off the scenes. We might be back tomorrow. I don't know. And then next week, I don't know. I haven't decided fully yet. I will say that it's going to require that you be in Discord. I have to figure out if I can make a channel that is for subscribers only. And we're gonna do some multiplayer. Possibly. No promises. But it's an idea that I've been throwing around for a while. Do some normal multiplayer. Just kind of play with the community. But anyhow, I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a good night. Is anybody streaming? Anybody doing the thing right now? Can I drop you off at somebody? Hold on. The tube. Let me check. You're back. Unfortunately, I'm leaving. Het is streaming. Het is streaming. Can I raid Het? Let me see. I don't think so. I don't know if he's got the ability to be rated. I think so, maybe. Yeah, we are done. We are the Dunzo, and we bought our truck, the Grad 1. All right, let's see. Customization, redirect. Ooh, I can dump you off at Het. Sweet. Well, we're gonna send you guys over to Het. Give him a like. Tell him your rating. Give him some love. Give him a subscribe. Give him a like. Give me a like too, maybe. If you don't like me, that's okay. Give me a downvote. Just kidding. Don't downvote me. But anyhow, thank you guys. We will catch you again soon. But that's where we're gonna leave it for today. Let me make sure that that's saved. It did. It's all right. Thanks, everybody, and we'll catch you guys again soon.